So as we're doing some pre-game stuff, I did want to say there's 50-50 odds. I don't know if it's going to be today or next week is going to be our last game before the Christmas break. I think it might be today. I'll give it like an 80%. Does anybody have a hard stop time tonight?
That's a pretty high chance.
So
Probably
like 3
like
weeks from now then.
2:30 in the morning, just like
Okay.
half an hour after our normal end time.
Okay. What time is it for you right now?
10:15.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's I will bear that in
2
mind.
hours plus your time because you're on Mountain Time.
Yeah, but Regina doesn't change time zone, so I'm technically CST right now, so it's always confusing. It's only 1 hour ahead of me right now.
You can also get an app on your phone.
I don't have
You
a
know
phone.
On your computer.
Don't have one of those.
Get a sundial.
Honestly, after how fucking stressed I am trying to like get my goddamn Beat Saber to work and seeing Claire just constantly logged in having a fun time, I am constantly stressed. But I wanted to say real quick as our pre-game notes is while Benji's getting stuff set up. If today is our final session before a full month and a little bit long Christmas break, because we're not going to reconvene until like the 6th of January. So it's a lot. We're looking at like a full 5-week break. Partially because I need that time to prepare the open world second half of the session. Like I have a lot done, but it's not even close to what is going to be necessary when you guys are completely off the rails and can just fucking do anything in the second half of the game. So I have to make sure that like I'm going through and like, rechecking fights and things like that in case So it's gonna be a lot. I hope everybody
It's gonna suck that we kill ourselves before we get there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hope everybody's having fun with the game so far, but
If we die, we just take over Karna's party.
I suppose this is a little far in the future, but Josh and I are going on vacation in January, so the week after that happens, the 13th of January, I would not be there.
Okay, well, we will figure it out. Is it only for like a week, or is it gonna be multiple?
Just for a week.
Okay.
And I'm out from January 18th to 25th.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. But yeah, we're definitely taking a big chunk of time off here. And also, I wanted to say that after having carefully tallied the votes for best role playing and the best lines from last session, after doing a very political double count, I consulted the High Council. I have come to the conclusion this week that the reminder that you guys said, everybody make sure you vote, that was totally fucking unnecessary. Because the only reason that Morgaine didn't receive every single vote is because he didn't vote for himself. But even the people who are watching the stream agreed that the authentic showdown between brother and sister really set the stage for today's game session. So congratulations to Kaz. Enjoy your Geomancy card. I really hope it's something that you can use before your 16 AC friends all die and you're left all alone.
Instant kill.
Excuse you,
sibling.
17?
Okay.
Does anybody need a moment before we dive in?
I think I'm ready to get her.
Whew. So, the volume may need to be adjusted on music a little bit. I've had to tweak things a little bit between games. For a full 8 hours now, you've only known darkness. And it's begun to feel like the oppressive bleakness all around you is what your life is going to be like from now on. The very dim light that flickers from the ring around Warren's head, the torch that the ever-resourceful Saigar had wound together from parts of that old backpack you guys had found in a flask of oil. Neither of those things really do much other than illuminate the long shadows all around you and remind you that in many paths here in the Stair of Penance, you can see neither floor nor ceiling. And scholars would tell you that bottomless pits are technically impossible, but Eerie has sent a few magically conjured and brightly shimmering trinkets down into the abyss, and you've never heard them making contact with another surface as they just plummeted. You had come face to face with your rivals from the Ka last week, who were self-assured and arrogant, and they had met your arguments evenly. Their deep-seated resentment and hatred for who you are and what the outsiders of the Ka represent, all of that was very clearly visible on their disgusted expressions. Kyvius managed to get through to them at least a little bit, because his skilled oration was backed up by the trembling anger and sincerity in his voice at the things that the world had done to all of them, both sides. But their loyalty ran as deep as the arcane grooves on their limbs, and any possible resolution was brought to a halt as Morgane and Karna continued to raise their voices louder and louder. And eventually, it came to blows. The complex tactical maneuvering that Warren had outlined before the fight put you guys at a strong, immediate advantage, and you managed to unleash hell even before they could respond, with Eerie lifting and hurling your foes into one another, and Morgane defending himself easily from the powerful blows that were rained down upon him from both of the mindless brutes in the enemy ranks. And while Shay found her bullets turning back upon herself, and Warren sort of led Warren had led Saigar into like perfect directions to pinpoint out targets. Kyvius had unleashed his smoldering arcane fury, finally given a chance to just hold nothing back. And you won. Shireen's powerful Moxia seemed to have no visible effect, and from that moment on, the tide had turned, and your foes found themselves defeated far, far easier than you had anticipated. They teleported away somehow, presumably to return again at the distant future. But things became rapidly pretty strange. Eerie was acting out of sorts and was informing Shay that thanks to her good work, the Raven Queen had relinquished her grip on the Shadowkai soul, and everybody would live happily ever after. And you could barely get a fucking word in edgewise as magical sphinxes demanded answers to their riddles, and treasure showered down upon you, and you triumphed over increasingly more impossible foes that just kept appearing out of nowhere. And one by one, our heroes came to the sickening truth of the matter. You roused yourself awake, some through the sharp prodding of Warren's sword. And I mean, I guess awake isn't entirely the correct word because it was no dream. Morgane barely even remembers what sleep feels like, let alone confusing those vivid hallucinations that had assaulted your mind with like a restful slumber. And other than your forged friend who feels no pain, your bodies currently ache from the hours spent lying on the cold and the uneven stone floor. Your muscles are knotted from the way that you had spasmed in your comatose states. For many of you, bloody mud is clinging to your clothing, from where some of you were lying in an inch-deep mire of gore, basically left from the weakened but still alive Gigas that had pursued you in Karna, which they had basically fought on top of your unconscious forms. And the gore is helpful to Shay, at least, who has been using it to conceal the fact that her entire left hand has become insubstantial once more. The weight of that inevitable, impending death pulling her back to the place of darkness where all Shadar-kai hail from. Shay, you have an hour, maybe 2 if you're lucky and the gods be kind, and the same is true for the rest of you. There is no doubt in your minds that you must have nearly finished your trek through the mountains after so long, and whatever is waiting for you on the other side is only a short jaunt for both you and your adversaries both. If there is going to be a reckoning, it is going to be soon. And the obvious footsteps of Polonius and Sawtooth, and even Shireen, who is just as heavy as Morgane is, they have traveled from that northeastern passage back to the southern one, which they haven't returned. There are 2 other passages that remain unexplored, the cave to the north and the passage to the southeast, lined by blooming foliage, but it doesn't really seem to matter. Your objective has never felt so simple, and you don't need an unkindness of ravens looming on every flowery windowsill to tell you what lies ahead. Today, there is going to be death. Who speaks first?
to after that ominous intro?
Less speech and more Warren kind of wandering over to the Gigas and taking a moment as people are collecting their thoughts to find a specific spot on its eye where the laser or death beam might have come from eventually, and scooping that up into his arm, at least to take with him for now.
I wanted to talk about that really quickly because as you draw closer to the creature, even though it's clearly dead, it's like putting blood on a Venus flytrap, and the creature responds even unconsciously as its mind is no longer functional, and you can feel like as you get close, the spikes around its face try to reach back to you, like it is prepared to eat you in return. And when you bring your phantasmal gelatinous cube arm close to it, you get the feeling that it's actually much more difficult than you were anticipating to reach and sort of draw and suck that out, because it pulls back. It tries to devour you at the same time. So just bear in mind there might be a roll involved on that one.
Pause for a second. So, I know I'm not usually the one to ask this, but what's the plan?
Well, we aren't leaving.
No.
That's certainly not an option.
So
we know, I mean, based on what Eerie told us, we've been out for 4 hours, right? They came down, they came back, and now they've got a 2-hour head start down this path?
If that is the right path.
Right. How's everyone doing?
I would have to say utterly demoralized.
Has anyone
Can't mince words.
Has anyone seen my cat?
No, did he get mind blasted with the rest of us?
No, they took things with them.
They took... What?
that's oddly cruel.
So, like, they left us all. They left a bloody corpse on top of us. They stepped over our bodies, continued down the path, and decided to take our cat. Just as I was starting to like that little thing.
I'm surprised they left us all alone.
I think it's... I don't know. It feels like a sort of a bluff to me. It's an opportunity where if we think we're threatened and we turn around, they don't have to kill us. I don't think they want to. It would have been easy. Eerie couldn't hold them all off by himself. Not that helps, I just, GM question, you said we know that there's only like an hour or two before we think they'd be able to reach the destination?
We don't know how far the destination is. Oh, sorry.
Shay has an hour or two left, and I had sort of suggested that even though you have really no idea how large this mountain range is, it certainly feels, as you've been trekking through, that it's kind of gone from the pathways of crystal to being more of there's civilization here in a way. And for those of you who just have a gut feeling about these things, it does certainly suggest to you that there's not much more to go.
All right, so we were ahead. We had a plan, and now we're behind. And you know what? We've been through quite a lot together. 10 years ago and this time. And you know what? We're usually operating from behind. So it was unusual to get the jump on them in the first place. Now we're just back to where we usually are. And you know what? We don't do so badly. So what I say is, soldier on. Because clearly we're not going back. And clearly we've done good work before and we're coming from behind.
We're usually a little more equipped than this, Cavius.
Well, we're usually a lot of things. Prepared is not usually one of them.
That's fair, but I'm not sure we're in any condition to really take them on at this point.
I can't argue with that. Could we... Do you think you might be able to rustle us up a meal like you did before?
Do we have
I don't
the
think
time?
we have the time to do it.
Well, we can...
I could break a couple things down if we've got some leftover bits and bobbles.
Do we have the time to benefit from it? Because it takes a few minutes for each.
It takes 1 hour to do this.
It takes me
Yeah.
It takes me 5 minutes to break something down. We
Again, how much residium do we have?
575.
How much do you reckon my wing clipper bow would go for? I'm assuming, Cavius, you could make this again at some point in time if we need to.
To answer that question, when Kyvius, you had first created this, it was around little over 500.
need a perfect roll.
You need a perfect roll.
We need this plus something else because it costs 1,000, right?
Well, we have 500 in the bank.
You have to get a perfect roll, and if you don't, you'd have to break this plus something else.
Right.
It's not a perfect roll. It's a very high. It's a high
DC 23.
Yeah, it's a DC 23. I would have to roll. Let's see, my Arcana is plus 12. I would have to roll 11 or higher. Yeah.
We got other things. I got this the amulet still, also.
Meta question, I have a lens of momentary sight. How much would that potentially get?
That's a custom.
Probably not enough, unfortunately. Less than 10, 15 residium. It was a monster bit that it was really thanks to Shay utilizing her sort of like more mechanical side of crafting things. There was never any kind of magical material that went into it.
I think you should go for it.
Let's break it down and see where we end up. I mean,
which are we breaking down? The bow?
It seems like the place to start and see how short we are.
Yeah, let's do it.
What, DC 23 to get 500, and then they could do the feast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got another item.
Should we be walking and doing this?
I mean, it's
Can
a
we?
ritual, so I don't think we can walk for 5. It's only 5 minutes, and it's a ritual, so I think that's a no.
But you also can't walk for the hour after.
Right. You would have to be... The way that we're doing the ritual is that you guys can basically eat over the course of like 10 minutes and just fucking shovel food into your mouth, but it takes Saigar a full hour of preparation time where he can't do anything other than doing the ritual.
So that means if we're committing to the feast, we're committing.
Makes me nervous, you know. Like, running into them, I think, is death, but this is risky.
Just saying, we literally don't have any weapons to fight them with right now.
I mean, strangely, I have a lot Except I'm just really low on healing surges, whatever those are. But I have a daily left.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, right.
Well, if we rest up while they're checking down that cave, we could try to use our environment to our advantage for once. We've sort of been brute forcing our way through most everything.
There is a good chance, that's not the perfect way.
Well, if while Saigar's making a feast, if we could rig up maybe a little explosion in the tunnel, like a booby trap, if they're coming back, and we could block it off.
I think I'm the only one here who can do that.
I think Shay is pretty awesome at making things blow up.
That's true. It's a very crafting thing to do.
I could try. I had something in mind as well.
What you have in mind?
Well, I think that I don't think I'm the only one thinking this, but I think Shireen's gotta die.
Right.
I need some time. I need some time with and she kind of like, taps the the lightning gun that's like strung across her back. I was gonna break this down and build something to shut it out.
Is that something you can do?
We take the hour, probably.
But it will take time.
Exact. I don't mean to jump in and be a negative Nancy. Crafting stuff like that, even without having any kind of residium that you're utilizing to operate, you're still looking at, you'd have to spend a couple of like 8+ hours for a project like that. Because I know what you were thinking from the conversation that you had talking about, more gain back in the day, and just in case you needed to shut down, the Cerothian. I hear ya, but you just don't have time.
Okay. If we feasted and I worked on this, would I be able to use the hero point I would get back?
The hero point that you got back. Yeah. No, I would allow that. I would still require a craft roll from you, and it would be a difficult one because you're not going to be totally substantial after the feast is over. So there is still certainly a chance for failure, but I would allow that if you could describe to me sort of how the hero point would benefit. What secret advantage does Shay bust out that gives her this edge when you're done? Absolutely. And you can think about it too, but yeah, I'd allow that.
Do you know any way we can help with, well, I point to the corporeal hand that...
And she just tucks it behind her coat.
Is there anything we can do, Shay?
Well, I could use Kyvis's hand, like his actual hand, help it.
Wait, like lend a hand, right? Not like take a hand.
Well, listen, I mean, as long as I get it back.
Suppose the first thing, if we're committing, is to see what we get from the bow.
Oh, hand it over, Saigar.
Well, like I said, I would need time to do this, so it would take a fair bit, while we're eating.
So I hand over Kyvius a piece of paper with the word bow written on it.
It's one of those things that everybody gets it really immediately, because you pull out a piece of parchment, rummage around trying to find an ink pen, and you dip it in the dip your quill in the ink, and then it's very clear that what you're doing by the time you finished your first letter. So eventually when you hand over this piece of paper that says bow on it, nobody really has any belly laughs at it.
When he does that, Morgan's gonna shout,
Oh shit, I think I hear Karna. Which
What?
I will be saying in about an hour if you keep goofing off.
I hand over the bow to Cavius, and I make a little whimper or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, Saigar, what a card.
It's been through a lot.
Listen, a bow is like an extension of myself. I feel like I'm just handing you a body part.
I feel that, you know. I had that one sword the whole time I was on Epitaph, and I feel naked without it.
I just break the weapons. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
Right, Cavius.
All right, it's all on you, Cavius.
No pressure.
Do us proud, no pressure.
Someone cast guidance on me.
God, he's gonna roll a 1.
Don't you say things like that. The exact
There you
number.
Was that it? Was that
Exact
it? Was
number.
23.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought it was 24. Oh my god! I rolled 11. I rolled 11 exactly.
Oh my God.
With extreme talent. It's very clear. I mean, Cavius has never failed. Never once. At sort of the beautiful process where you watch as he sort of just puts his hands on this magic item and it begins to unravel as he sort of just I don't want to say like massages it to dust, but that's sort of how it kind of looks. Is that just taking it between your two fingers and sort of just like crushing a rock into sort of the sand component from which it comes between your powerful fingers. You watch as it just sort of transforms into a slow dust as he slowly turns this complex, beautiful bow that's served you well, admittedly, and you've had it ever since you were reunited, back down into sort of the base material that it came from, that ephemeral dust from the astral sea.
That leaves us with 1,000 and what? 50?
It is
75.
520 points of residium.
Oh, 20. Jeez.
Yep.
520.
520.
So we're at 1,095.
All right. If I start this, hope to God this feast
Also-
is actually
But like, let's not do it out in the middle of here. Maybe at least behind that door.
We should, yeah, in case Kana's group does come back, we should probably...
Which door?
Also, since we do have enough, do we want to keep track of them?
I
Well-
was just thinking that...
I don't want to alert them, is what I'm worried about.
Pretty sure they know we're still around.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
they
if you
obviously
like
left us
ping
alone.
them, then Shiri could like maybe ping us.
I mean, she could do that anyway.
Yeah, she was doing that to Shay anyway.
You don't need to know where someone is to ping them.
You could just send it to Garo, just to say, happy birthday, Garo.
No, they'll send it to Zalt.
Oh,
Maybe
you know,
something
that
that'll
could work.
just to maybe mess with him a little bit. I had the perfect thing.
Okay.
Okay, let's get out of here first, though.
Let me see if I can...
By the way, the map shows one thing, but what's the condition of this door? Because I know Karna's crew went through it. So is that even standing anymore, or is it like been kicked fucking off its hinges?
Yeah, no, it's the second one. I didn't modify the door to represent the fact that Polo and Sawtooth basically ripped it off and then just, knocked over the overhanging archway of stone. So it's just an opening.
Oh
Okay,
no,
but
the
can we put
Kool-Aid
the-
Man.
Can you put the door back into place?
I could try. And like sort of like shimmy it into the ground, but like the wall is all destroyed, so there's like a standing door and then a giant hole.
Hang on, I have something for this. I cast
gonna-
door mending.
I'm gonna spend healing surge and do hold portal.
That's actually pretty good. Held.
Yeah, no, the fucking door snaps back on its fucking hinges, and it is completely sealed, and none of you can go through it. You have to like, climb over it now.
I'll be along.
Morgane will do boosties.
Although, why are we on this side? Which way do we know which way Karna's group went?
This way.
Oh, that's why we're on the other side of the door. Okay, got it now. Like, aren't we closer to where they went?
Warren Kyvius, do you need a boost?
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna try and... This guy's being a pain in my ass, so I'm gonna...
So I want to clarify, I misspoke at the end of last game session, so their footsteps come from this one right here, that I'm pinging currently, and they travel south to this one.
Yeah.
So wait, they are south, or they went south and came back from south?
They went south and have not returned from the southern location.
But it's
they have, however, traveled the one that's in the top right here.
Okay.
They came from that way and went back. There are no footsteps leading to either this cave, and the only set of footsteps that sort of leads down to this tunnel was where Saigar had peeked his head down there briefly and saw it led to a much larger cavern.
Warren, are you trying to desecrate the corpse? Isn't that usually my job?
Yeah, I have to give respect to something that fights back after it's dead.
Morgane, the general rule of thumb is that one never tosses a dwarf, but a tiefling is okay. Boost me!
It is
His bottom.
It is a
All right.
DC 27 lockpick to open that door now.
Or athletics.
Or athletics to break it down, yeah.
Or
Or
Arcana. if you're
strength to
trained.
just smash through it?
Good fucking lot. Athletics is kind of the substitute for strength for smash through.
What do I need to roll to eat this thing?
It is going to be an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm interested in that.
He's
It
now
is a
pleased.
hard Arcana check. It is a DC 23 as well.
Okay.
Or else you die.
I could lose one of my powers.
Or another arm.
I'm using the busted arm. Well... Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
Of course.
As you extend your arm out to this thing, again, you can just see those perforating spines, like that finger-like scarf of spines, like tense up, like they're going to just jut out and impale you. And as you sort of extend your hand completely and wrap your own liquidy gelatinous arm around its eyeball, it opens all of a sudden, and you just see that just waves of that same purple light begin to flow up and flow out into your arm, but you just overpower and sort of just catch and spin and pull, and the eye just pops out and begins to absorb into like that liquid form up into your arm and flows up into your body as it begins to dissolve. Just so you know, whatever encounter power you're getting that's from these disintegrate magic missile Gigas is going to be at a +4 bonus to damage.
Oh, cool.
That's
Just
pretty
a-
good.
That's handy.
Minor note for that.
I will write that down. As Warren pulls away, it sort of dawns on him. Okay. I was a little emotional. That was really dangerous. That could have shot the disintegration beam into my body.
Yup!
That was cool.
Isn't that the mega horrible thing that they were charging up that we never saw?
Yup!
Yeah, if it does
Yeah.
half your health, you die instantly.
Right.
That was the instant death beam.
And also permanently gets rid of your healing surges.
Oh my god.
What do you mean
Yep.
permanently?
Permanently gets rid of your healing surges.
By permanently getting rid of you.
Oh, well.
Well, no, like if it hits you and doesn't kill you, it reduces.
You lose
the number.
2 healing surges forever.
However,
Oh.
Yeah, like
what
max.
doesn't kill Warren made him stronger.
Thus encouraging this reckless behavior for years to come.
Listen, that's just the entire campaign. Warren does
Yep.
reckless things and gets
And-
rewarded.
and- yeah, that's quite honestly true. But the
Or
problem
game
is
two.
he keeps rolling crits when he does it.
Warren, does now that you've taken its eyeball, does it mean it is no longer going to fight back on anything?
It's dead.
It is dead.
Saigar.
No, but it still had some kind of reaction to him.
So, fun fact, I don't actually know that much about creatures themselves. I just know their magic.
Do you need a boost?
Yeah, I'll never get over this wall.
Okay. Hold on to your stuff.
I'm very light. I'm like a shot.
And I'm gonna catapult him over.
Whoop! No roll necessary. Yeah, you fucking boost Warren up and over.
Like
and I
bounces
guess
on
I'll
him.
try an athletics check to climb over.
All right, I believe in you.
Sorry, it closed on me. I just gotta reopen it again here.
Yeah, you get over no problem. You put one of your feet on like the wooden windowsill nearby, and it cracks under your weight as you sort of vault on over.
All right then, shall I start this ritual?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shay,
I
we,
mean,
we have limited time to do whatever you need, but my hands are yours during the time that we have.
All right, I start casting the ritual.
Okay, well he's doing that. Why don't we start exploring this area? Out of game, I've numbered them just to make communication easier. We could explore the tunnels, see if there's anything we can grab from them. Or we could scavenge around here, see if there's anything we could do that would help us.
Me, you, and Erie could travel in a group of 3. That's safe enough to run if it seems like something's dangerous.
Kyvius, do you want to keep an eye on Shay? And then I think Shay asked you for some help while you were waiting for the feast.
Yes, she needs my hands, and I was going to help her.
Okay.
A lot of people need Kyvius's hands.
I'm very good with my hands. And the music stops.
Well, why don't we look at tunnel number 2 first, I guess. It seems the most colorful.
And Erie, you can start your whatever that cool message you want.
Yeah, I'll
And
send a message to Zalt.
And if you need us, just scream horribly.
Just scream out, oh god, we're dying, help, we're dying.
Right.
I'll just make I make a demonstrative example of like a whispery version of kind of a scream. I can get this pretty far out, so that'll be the signal.
Nice.
Just want to clarify, you guys who said you were split in party?
Of course.
Yes.
I feel like it's safest to check the well first. That might be quick, and we don't need to send an actual people down there.
All right.
I put my head down there. Do you remember
It's very dark.
Yes.
The well is empty. You toss a torch down there, and there is tons of discarded building materials that suggest to you that whoever was working on this place never intended for it to be fully functional after all. It just looked like a project where any stone that wasn't perfect was thrown away, like one might discard a slightly melted or misshapen Lego.
I'm telling you, he's trying to become Erithus. This is his model.
This is the first time you've mentioned this.
I know. Sorry. I'll use my Carvius voice instead of my Mark Bush voice. Sorry.
And then you said you guys were heading down the southeastern passage, the one that's lined by the flowering trees.
Yes. Labeled number 2.
Okay. Who's all going?
It's me, Erie, and Warren is the expedition party.
Team doesn't do any damage.
Oh my god.
Well, we're not.
You're
This
making me
is a
nervous.
scouting group, not a fight things group.
Team also not stealthy.
I was about to say team stealth.
We'll rely on Morgane's eye.
Team.
Okay.
Oh wait, Morgan's perceptive.
Oh no.
I'm assuming before we get in this cave, though, Erie's message ritual finishes. It's really important that we know where they are. That helps a lot of our decisions.
I'll just send a super short one, just to Zalt.
Zalt, right?
Hey,
What
by
do
the
you
way,
say?
look out for the dragon.
Oh! Well done! Oh, I love it.
Good.
There's a long pause that you realize is partially due to somebody having no idea how to respond to that, but also due to the fact that he has never heard you speak before and wasn't sure who it was at first rather. So there's like a period where it's very clear that like Zolt is consulting with his companions, and then after about a minute, there comes a reply that basically just says, "Don't follow us. This is the choice that you're given. The choice the Ka gives everyone. Be smart." And the exact pinpointed location of Zolt the Half-Broken is a bit unusual because it is above you and west about 700 feet. They're not far.
Oh. Interesting.
And for those of you who have taken yourself to the second map here, again, as always, I'd like to have people, put in positions where, in case there is going to be initiative rolled, these are your pre-combat locations.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
That's front lines. Go.
So if they're not far ahead, that implies they probably ran into trouble on the way. I don't think it changes our course of action, but I
need to find something, right? Let's go until we find something troubling and then turn back.
GM question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the trail of Fey flower... No, sorry, not Fey. Do the trail of flowers and things... Does the way that they're kept remind me at all of... This is probably a nature roll, which I suck at. Of, when we were in the tomb of Ashtung the Third, and there was that whole area of kept garden. Are there any similar...
That would be a nature check, which you suck at.
Yeah.
That is an easy check. That is DC 7. Or DC 11, rather, I'm sorry.
Okay, I got this. I only have to roll 8.
Also, was the false note link there? Was that for something?
What the fuck?
Stop!
What the... Stop! Yeah, get him out of here.
What's happening?
He's sucking up all the crits in the room. We're all screwed. Save it for combat.
I know.
Real quick, what was the false note for? Just in case there's a noise being made that I should be aware of.
That was an example I gave Kyvius, where I told him I would use a noise as a signal in case we got caught. It was just a whisper I showed him that I will make a yelling version of if we get in trouble.
Okay. So on a 23, on a critical success...
I made the hard DC.
So you know that a lot of the flowers that were showing up in both the tomb as well as some of the ones that you saw along the way are known as the Via Cora. And the Via Cora is not native to Rios as far as you can tell. It doesn't grow here naturally. And instead, it has been brought by one of the ancient empires that came here, waged war, and died. And why they would be here in this cave, which you are going to see momentarily, and also in the trees kind of leading here along the way, you have started to come to the realization that not only the ones that were in the tomb around the passageways that would have led to Yolas Ashtung the second, the female king who used the magical loom to create the city, they were also the same ones that appeared when you had returned back to that barren wasteland cave just outside of the Ka, outside of Dawnbury, where a familiar frog had been planting them. And in fact, as you get a little bit further in and around the corner, if you guys would move yourselves, please.
Yeah.
what you see at the end of the tunnel is very clear that whoever had planted these flowers was leading you down this passageway. Because at the end of it is a massive, gigantic gateway, which, Warren, you have seen before, that about a dozen blue candles, their flame recently lit, flickers from around the gateway. This one is different. This Titan's Gate is foreboding in a strange way, where the designs on it are reminiscent of death, of danger. But this tunnel has been hollowed out, and the pathway has led you here in a way that you are starting to fail to understand why. Not only would this gate not be here, but this is the second one that was found sort of deep underground, and this cave that you're in currently was hollowed out. It looks like as if basically excavated by hand. This doorway doesn't lead anywhere, and it would have been stuck in the rock, almost like a naturally occurring mineral before this place had been extracted. And this massive Titan's Gate at the far end of the cavern looms over you, and you can feel, just like before, it beckons you to approach.
Well, Morgaine, you know what that is.
I guess same as we've done before. I'll check this out. Stay back, just in case anything weird is going on.
Yeah. The
I don't recommend this.
woohoo!
Without the
The thing to remember, also, I yell as Morgaine's walking forward, is we might have forgotten, but all of these gates are connected. If we ever gain access to two, we can travel freely between them.
Yeah, but we need to make sure there's no death traps in the room, so just let me go first, and then if I'm able to get to the gate, I guess we can send Erie. You'll probably be the quickest of us to get back and tell the rest of the party about everything that's going on.
It would potentially give us an hour to maybe get another one. I point to the halo. Another one of these.
Yeah. Maybe Kyvius could get one.
That'd be cool.
Is there anything... I'm going square by square, just in case you ever want to interrupt me here.
There is not, but the closer you get, the more this massive doorway looms over you. And it, just like before, it feels like it is hard to step towards it. Like it doesn't belong to you. It's not for you. It is for a great king, some kind of world-shaping individual that you are beyond unworthy to even gaze upon it, despite it being nothing more than a door. And if you would like to approach it, I would need a legacy check. And we are including half your level. The DC for this motherfucker is a whopping 23.
Hard DC. What's your bonus currently?
10. Well, okay, so it's including half level?
Including half level, it's 20.
Okay, so
total, yep.
Yeah, okay, so it is 10.
So you'd need a 13 or better.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
That seems... I feel like that's what Morgaine would do. Holy fuckamole!
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Well, Morgaine, as you approach the door, there is the sound of like something stirring, and after you get close to it, the doors open wide, and you can see just a cloudy shadow beyond, as if beckoning you forward. You don't know what you were so hesitant about. You know that this has always been waiting for you. And the doorway, inscribed with motifs of dragons and the undead, like gleams with a golden light somewhere from deep within this shadowy blackness. Again, beckoning you to step forward.
I don't know what's happening, but I think I need to go in. I'll be right back. Tell them where I've gone. I'll try to return as soon as I can.
I know what you're feeling. It's okay. I fucking knew it! Also, I knew it. I knew you'd get through these fucking stupid by the gods doors, whatever.
Warren, it's simple. I cheat. I'm not alive, right? And then I'll step through the gate.
Oh, and as you vanish and the shadowy, almost tendrils of fog wrap around you and coalesce around your form and pull you into the dark, you find yourself stepping onto very carefully, like almost man-made, just like how Warren. When I realized that when I watched the video so many months later that you guys couldn't see the map that Warren was on, so I apologize. It was just him, but he stood in the middle of just a black expanse under a single streetlight, like the ones that appeared in the cities of High Helm. And you, Morgaine, as you step into this darkness, ignited only by a couple of bright candles, you find yourself on a rickety, slowly rotating staircase that leads down into a foggy blackness beneath. And it is empty and quiet, but also beckons you onward.
This is sort of familiar.
This is so cool from the other side.
He'll carefully, to make sure he's not breaking anything, I guess, walk down.
Okay.
And
What about you move the token?
I cannot.
You cannot?
I cannot currently select my token.
My apologies, I will fix.
Thank you. And I assume the boards are creaking, or are they?
You had came from the top and made your way down, and now you stand kind of just in the ephemeral blackness down in just sort of this vast darkness. And there's a shape far, far to the south, something small and dressed in white, and you can see the glimmer of something deep within the darkness.
Hello? Were you calling?
You can hear a tiny voice, but too far away.
Are you injured? Wave if you're okay.
The very slight shape sort of turns to you now, and you can see that it is a child dressed all in white, and she's holding a shield much too big for her, emblazoned with the motif of Palor.
Morgaine will quicken his step when he sees a child in this place. Are you lost? Sorry.
She looks back at you and sort of shakes her head. No, she's not lost, and smiles. And around her neck is hanging a pendant with the same symbol, and she's walking barefoot on feet that show no signs of calluses.
This is a scary place to be in. Do you need help to get out of here?
She smiles back to you and says, Sir Knight, I need no assistance, but hail and welcome. And she lets go of the shield and it sort of floats up a few feet above her. Please consider my offer, regardless of your faith or allegiances. I'm what the world needs most. I promise you reconciliation.
Reconciliation?
She nods. I'm the olive branch and the bridge between nations. I will forgive your enemies and see them understand you in return. You will tread upon tilled soil that bears your name and your laws. I am Hallow, and I'm the peace that men do not dare to hope for.
Are you the third option?
She smiles at that, knowing exactly what you mean. And then a moment later, from the shadows, a hunchback man who is wearing clothing that is covered in splattered paints in a manner that kind of reminds you of the night sky. And both of his arms are missing. They have been severed at the shoulder just beneath a ringed line that's been etched into his skin. But he still possesses arms of inky blackness that are filled with countless little miniature stars. And where his eyes would be are only gleaming orbs, like miniature supernovas. And this man, who looks like he's some kind of living constellation, holds out a chalice filled with liquid, with a liquid like mercury. And this chalice forged from dull copper. Inside it, you can see there's something moving and alive that glows with an ephemeral light. And this time, when you hear a voice, it doesn't come from the hunchback man, but from the swimming little mote of light inside the goblet. And you would have to get quite close to hear it.
I will.
As you
cautiously move forward.
Yeah. As you get close to the goblet, you hear the whispering, tiny, otherworldly, almost alien voice from whatever that little mote of light is say, I promise you the same things that my sisters promised Kaifon the Betrayer, Hadar the Dark Hunger, Kirod the Star of Secrets, and Ulban the Wanderer. I promise you purpose.
Thank you. But purpose isn't something I've ever lacked.
Not lacked, but like the furnaces of the gods themselves that the mortal men call stars, in your heart, the future is going to be forged. I am the clarity that you can only find in battle. The promise that mortals will only slink out from beneath a tapestry of tales and myth and live to see the rising sun if they earn the right. Your inner starlight shall never be marrowed, and you will show others there's always a way to move, even in the darkest of moments. My name is Ortis, the little star, the desperate dawn, and you will move the heavens.
I don't want the power to move the heavens. I just want to make the world a little better for others.
A third rattling and just almost sounds like death voice says, "That is wise." And turning to your left, you can see that there is a blackened husk, its face scarred past recognition by thousands of battles, obviously somebody who's died many, many times over. And it takes them a moment to kind of start speaking because you can see their tongue is half missing. And it is wearing a shroud that looks like almost like a peasant's shroud that looks like it's been dragged through the ocean. If even an ounce of wisdom rattles around in that metal dome of yours, you would do well to touch the hallowed shield and turn your back upon me, and do not ask me to kill you.
Pardon me, I couldn't quite get that.
Is that in character or out?
That's out of character.
Don't fucking deal with this magical relic. Turn your back on it. Touch the shield. Hallow. And don't ask me to kill you.
Why would I ever ask you to kill me? I don't wish to put that burden on you.
It is because of your burdens that by speaking to me you would find folly in our discourse. I can only promise you responsibility. I am the garment that you would wear to your own funeral. I would weigh heavy upon your shoulders and offer you no respite. But in return,
You would be the steward of that thinnest, most precious line, and others will never fall as long as you still stand. Long ago, I was known as Cerament, and now that you have been so unfortunately informed, we ask that you do not don us and turn your eyes to the others. I would be a regretful choice.
Answer me this. Would you be a burden that one would carry to lighten others?
It looks away, uncomfortable with this line of dialogue, and then says,
Yes.
You know, I walked away once, and I thought I could protect everyone. And even I had this misgiving that I was strong enough to help everyone. But every time I walked away, people got hurt, so I started walking too. And it is the burdens that I've clothed myself with that I've even been able to help one person. So even if I have to carry the weight of the world to save one life, that would be worth it.
the blackened husk shakes his head and takes a step backwards.
I ask you, please, one last time, to reconsider. Choose purpose. Choose reconciliation. Do not choose this fate.
Would I be able to save them?
And it takes a moment before it chokes out the word without hesitation.
Yes.
Then there's only one path for me.
Morgaine, you step forward and reach out and touch the hem of this funeral garment, cerement. And as you do so, it flies off the crumbling body of the blackened person who was once there a moment ago, and wraps around your shoulders. And I'm going to go ahead and toss you this card, which will be in your inventory. Again, not everybody gets to see it, just you.
Have fun. They're cool.
And as you do, you feel like the black wind beginning to blow, and the hallowed shield of Palor once again vanishes. The cup that appeared to have a living star, water taken from the astral sea, vanishes, and you are left alone in the blackness before your eyes open once more. And you find yourself outside the massive Titan's Gate. No vision, but filled with the knowledge that if you wanted to, you could step out and walk through this gate and wind up not here, but back in High Helm.
Do we?
Hey, Ash,
Yes?
can you give me that Arcana check?
Arcana?
The nature.
It's
Oh, the
nature.
nature, I'm sorry.
Do I really have to fucking roll?
Yep!
It's okay, we just got something else we can break down.
Oh my god!
Alright, well, here goes fucking nothing.
I believe in you.
It'll be fine.
What's the DC he needs?
Not
one.
to roll a 1. Yeah.
Hey!
Soup's on.
Well, to me, in the famous words of the great mithril chef himself, to me, there's no great chef without a great team.
Oh my god.
Soup's on, boys! And girls.
Ward and Eerie. I was just going to say really quickly, like, Ward and Eerie, while you guys are waiting, the doors once again open, and Morgaine steps out, and he is
wrapped in almost like the type of clothing that you would expect like somebody who is on death row for some kind of illness to be wearing. I don't want to say like a smallpox blanket, but that kind of general idea where it's the kind of thing that like somebody who is a street leper might wear. It does not look like majestic attire.
It's like ratty old rags.
Very ratty old rags.
Like a ratty plague doctor
Stinky.
garment.
Sorry,
Correct.
was there an item card for the thing that Morgaine got or no?
Yes, there was, but only he gets to see it.
Oh. Well, that's
Yeah,
not-
you guys didn't know until I screenshotted and showed you, and that was weeks later.
Yeah, these are so big that I don't know if Morgaine wants to necessarily share.
Whenever he does come out of the door, though, probably pretty quickly after he left. That is awfully thematic with the door. I wonder if other things are thematic with the. You okay?
I think.
Feels weird, doesn't it?
It does.
Like you're somehow heavier, but you feel better at the same time.
Did you see anything?
I saw 3 entities. Each offered me something, and I chose.
No vision.
But yeah, nothing about Vale or Arathis or dragons or.
It was only darkness.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, this is good. We should talk to the group. We could literally be back in High Helm in an instant, and I think we can. This is a GM question. We can bring people with us.
Can.
Yeah, people could come with us through the gate, which means if this is close enough to Jovi's location, then even people who don't necessarily get taken by the ritual could be transported through the gate. This is a lot. We should get back to the feast.
Has the other group moved much?
They have not. Unless
Oh,
would you guys? Oh, are you doing the test ritual again?
No, I know where they are for 24 hours.
Oh yeah, no, they're not making good time.
introducing the new and improved Morgaine.
How long were they just gone for?
About 45 minutes.
So do we want to talk about what happened during that time?
I make trumpet noises.
Also, we shall talk while you guys eat.
No.
feature
There's
there.
45 minutes that Shay and Kyvius were doing things.
Yes.
Oh yes. Yes.
Get your bitch asses off my map.
Okay, sorry. Introduction later.
Shay, are you back?
We
I
can't
cannot hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Can now.
Test?
Yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
In the time period they are gone, what does Shay and Kyvius get up to?
Shay wants to pull apart the lightning gun and start taking the components. Primarily the core from the weapon, so this would like completely destroy it regardless. And I want to make a device that functions like, if you've ever seen like Iron Man 1, that device that Obadiah Stane used to paralyze Tony Stark.
Yep.
Like he just put it like right on his neck, and then just like, I want to attune that to what I'm going to guess is the Cerothian's frequency.
Yeah, the same thing that we talked about before.
Sure.
I'm with you. Yeah, no, that's entirely possible. It is certainly one of those things where, like I said, you're going to have to roll. How does Kyvius help?
So, given Shay's current dexterous problems, Kyvius kind of becomes her hands and conduit, and feeling the urgency of not only the situation, not only the danger and not only the stakes of the larger of what's going on, but feeling the urgency that this could be the last thing that she ever produces, Kyvius begins to work in a way and in sync with her that he is so invested in making it perfect that he pours all of his energy into it, anticipating her needs, listening to everything that she says, moving with the dexterity that he doesn't even know that he has. And I'd like to spend my hero point just in this perfect moment where Shay will get frustrated but then bark out an order, and Kyvius does it instantly, and he just starts wiring things up, anticipating her needs and listening to what she says and plugging things together and taking things apart, kind of functioning as her physical self.
To inquire, is this the hero point that you still have before the feast, or you're spending the one that you're going to get in that 10 seconds?
I still have a hero point, so I'm spending it before the feast. Very
cool. That doesn't make it worth any less. I was just curious. I don't think I'm going to. So here's the deal. I'll leave it up to you, Shay. With you working so efficiently, with Kyvius in a way that, if you had more time, the two of you could do incredible things together. Your knowledge of science, his knowledge of magic, the stuff that you could accomplish would be legendary. But you don't have that time. But I'll leave it to you. Do you want me to just go ahead and let you auto-succeed, no roll necessary, or do you want it to be something that is real fucking good, a weapon in your court, at the cost of you having to make a successful DC 17 craft check?
What do you think, Kyvius?
This is your opus. You are a risk taker, but the stakes are very high. Were I in your position, I would go the sure way, but whatever decision you make, fail or succeed, I want you to know that I support you. If it was me, I'd do the safe thing. But whatever decision you make...
You're also not much of a risk taker, Kyvius.
What'd you say?
You're also not much of a risk taker.
I am not the risk taker that Shay is, but I've exactly. That's. I'm talking about what I would do.
Oh man, there's been so many crits this game.
I know, he's like sucked out the good rolls out of the room. I know, that's exactly how I look at it. Universally,
Shay has always been the one that takes those fucking long shot, maybe it'll pay off risks, and it never does.
Oh, that's true. Could be a change right at the end.
It's DC.
But it could
17.
also be the DC 17.
5 higher.
It's the odds are low you'd fuck up. 25% chance.
20%.
We'll say DC 18 then. I changed my mind.
Rude.
Wow.
Because now he's gonna roll a 17.
And you're gonna feel like a bad person.
Yes.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Like
18 now.
No heart. Oh boy!
There.
Oh boy!
Did you see it? Did you see it hover on that
It
one?
really wanted to be that one.
It wanted it to be one so bad.
31.
Shay, it's your fucking best work. Throwing caution to the wind, you put everything into this last little invention. You break down the project you never finished. You try to block out the scenes that you've had in your mind, the entire time, where the only reason it never got finished was because you got distracted back on Epitaph. You fell in love instead. And that seemed so much more important than making a weapon. But now, here, in this moment, where Fable's safe and your friends aren't, you go back to the thing that you've always done best, and you make a weapon.
and you can describe to me how it looks, but all you need to do is get it on Shireen with a successful melee attack roll as a standard action, and she will go from full to 0. There's no resistance, no saving throw, nothing. You will shut her down until it is removed.
So what it is it's like a very small, like almost like apple-sized sphere that's got like just prongs coming out of it, and inside the sphere is just like lightning just spinning in like an omnidirectional way in like a sphere, and then like cords are just coming out on each prong that just clamp.
Can it not be fired at her as opposed to being melee onto her?
That would have been a good suggestion 20 minutes ago, Saigar.
Yeah.
No, this lightning Tazar really has to kind of get close up and personal.
Rasengan!
And really quickly, Shay, I also want you real quick. Because I'm gonna be a fucking dick here. I'm sorry. Because Kyvius, you were helping. It does have a magical component too. I'm gonna have you guys like cross off another 50 points of Presidium for that one, if that's okay. If it's not too bad.
We don't have that much.
However much you have, then you got 0.
We got 45.
45 it is.
I mean, 40.
I mean, 25.
Still, we don't have any Residium to use, so sorry.
Good. I will remember that. You're at 0 Residium.
Oh my god.
And also, Shay, I do need you to make a charisma check for me as well.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
That was pretty good.
That's very good. Emboldened by your success, you're like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to see sunlight. And at this point in time, Saigar, not only do you get, right, you're finishing dinner, like, are we doing dessert? We should do dessert. I'm going to do some trifles. What's
I'm gonna make a
what's
fucking
hero's...
souffle, alright?
Yeah, what's a hero's feast without, like, souffle and pudding, right?
Oh my
And at this point in
God.
time, Warren fucking comes and he's like, introducing the new and improved Morgaine! As you guys have this fucking globe of lightning taser in your hand.
Warren doesn't actually know what a trumpet sounds
No,
like.
clearly not. Is an animal dying somewhere? Is Erie alright?
More like clarinet.
I like to think he's doing this entire fanfare, and Morgaine walks in with a shitty cloak.
My god, what happened to
It's true,
Morgaine?
it
What
doesn't
did
look
you...
magical.
You said you were supposed to yell if anything happened. What happened to him?
Something awesome, I think. Sort of.
Oh my god. Someone find him a decent looking cloak, Morgaine. Your fashion sense has gone to shit.
Look, everything's fine. He went through a door and came out looking poor.
They robbed him? Who's good enough to rob... Actually, respect. Who's good enough to rob Morgaine?
No,
So where is Morgaine? Oh, there he is.
There he is. It's the power of his new cloak. He apparates wherever he walks. I don't know.
Did
I-
you
I-
find something?
Yeah, we found another one of those doors, like from underneath the museum.
But
The-
I don't see anybody else with a glowing halo above their head, so none of you went in it?
No, it's this thing. I had an option, and I picked this.
So you went with the non-halo option.
Yeah, did you also have this option, Warren?
I had 3 options. I didn't have cloaks. They were all gold. The one of them was a mask, which was probably worse. No, it wasn't. I did pick the most easy to spot one of the bunch.
Yeah, I have to say, at least Morgaine can still walk through a crowd and not have everyone stare at... Well, I don't know, that cloak is pretty horrendous. I wonder if we can, like, drape something over it.
Okay, but, like, let's be honest here. Have you seen my wardrobe? It's about the same.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything until we could see a tailor, but yes.
Anybody else worried, that we're gonna wake up again in Shireen's magic?
I
thinking that.
think that we have a little bit of a solution to that. I think you should talk to Shay, because we have not been idle while you've been gone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also, eat up and rest up. The food's getting cold.
The souffles.
It's
the
magically
souffles are
always
collapsing.
permanent at the right temperature.
I'm gonna be very mad if Ash does not make his Maple Story character with a chef hat for when he does this.
Sure. Erie also has good news. Whatever direction that Kano's group went, they've been running into trouble. They're not very far. We'd be able to catch them if we hoofed it.
Well, let's eat and walk then, no?
I think so.
Well, hang on. Listen,
Yeah.
Clavius and I, we did a thing.
I'm excited.
And then she's gonna turn her hand over, and you're gonna see the taser.
Ooh.
You know what
Does
this'll
it
do?
Shoot lightning?
Close. I don't
Okay.
know what it'll do, specifically in the moment, but it should kill Shireen dead real quick.
Is that some anti-Warforged thing? Should I be 10 feet back at all times?
Oh, test it in more game.
Oh my god!
And you need to get close enough to her and slap it on her. Is the only condition.
Oh,
So
Warren,
preferably
I'm
someone with a
going to
really good
entrust it-
melee skill.
I'm going to entrust it to you, Warren.
Cool. Whenever I'm beginning to take this, do I have an inkling of the kind of roll I'd need? If this is a melee attack, do I need strength?
It would be a melee attack requiring strength or dex, yeah. Whatever your
Okay.
your basic attack would be for your class. So not what you're great at.
As I begin to take it, I say, is Morgaine able to hold this thing?
You should be able to.
And also, it'd be very fitting for a Warforged to take out.
And for Morgaine to deal the blow. I mean, that only seems right to me.
I mean, revenge for Kana. Yeah, absolutely.
It's either got to be you or him.
I'll take it as long as I'm able to use it. If it goes off, am I out too?
I think it's got to be the spikes have to be driven into them to deliver the.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Just
if
don't
it just exploded, it'd probably really hurt. But I think to direct the charge, it has to be shoved into them with the prongs.
What it'll
Just
do.
don't put your tongue across the ends.
Well, what it'll do is it'll drive all of this lightning into her plasma.
Oh. That'd be bad.
Yeah, don't trip and fall on it, please.
Well, that's a lot of good things happened in a short period of time. Morgaine, do you know if your cloak thing is going to be helpful? Because mine is always situationally helpful.
The entity that I got this from spoke of responsibility.
Well, given the circumstances, that's pretty on the nose, I think, for that sort of thing. Okay. I wish I could taste Saigar's food.
There is a moment where the tip of your cloak flutters in an ephemeral breeze, sort of towards Warren, and it's almost like it and the halo, the corona, recognize one another.
Do we?
Gods are foundlings, right? Yeah, God.
Do you think they could talk? Could I put my halo down near? Do you think they'll like pets when you bring them over together? Here, hold on, I'll sit down next to it.
So, while we're eating and getting ready to get out of here, okay, strange, silly question. We've used up a lot of time and we want to go catch up to them. Were you in that gate for 45 minutes?
It seemed very quick for Morgaine, but it was quite a while.
I'm just wondering, did you come out with, well, abilities like Warren did? Do you feel like stronger or maybe faster?
I feel like I could take more of a hit.
I'm just okay.
I find that hard to believe, you taking more of a hit than you
But
already can.
Exactly.
It's weird. I would just. It's like I'm connected to you. I don't know how to fully describe it.
It seems so weird. I don't know. Like, we don't have time, but I almost want to send all of us through that gate and see what happens. But there's no time.
Oh, that's
now.
A great idea. Maybe they have more stuff.
No, I don't know how it works. I don't fully understand.
I think Warren said it's connected to High Helm now, though.
Yeah, so that's at least a part I understand. I don't know the time frame. I don't know how long it would actually take, because Morgaine, there's sort of a time dilation effect where you feel like you're not in there for long, but you come out and it's been a while. So I don't know. But
We're out of time, though, aren't we?
We are. I don't think it helps us now, but the fact that we could literally go to High Helm and bring people back here with us is kind of good.
Well, let's go get an army and go chase down Kana.
Speaking of, I wanted to say, just Eerie, you know at this point in time that they're on the move again. They're moving fairly quickly, but again, you're not too far.
It's too bad we don't have any Residium left, or we could rally up one more Zaglbite summon.
Okay, is there... Okay, wait. So you could Okay, Eerie, do you share this with us?
Yes.
Okay, walk and talk. And eat.
We'll walk where?
We're going... Are we gonna chase them?
But that's probably a question that Eerie could answer.
Yeah, are they moving away from us?
It feels like the winding passages to the south had led them back up towards the surface, and they are currently above you and west. So it's hard to say how much distance between you and them. Again, also based on kind of what obstacles they had bumped into along the way.
It's just that they're not likely coming back at this time.
That's correct.
All right, we should get going then.
After them.
I suppose so. Are we've been stuffing our faces while we've been talking about this?
Oh yeah, it's really good. But you're doing that thing where, when you like something so much and nobody's judging you, you're just you're eating it like popcorn at the theater in the dark, where you're just taking big fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. That is exactly how I eat popcorn when no one's looking, and when my back is to Josh. and why I'm usually sitting in a small pile of kernels.
It's especially easy for Warren, who again doesn't taste anything, so he's just got some fucking souffle on his face at the end of it.
Is that how to get it in there?
Is that all? We get all surges back? Is that correct?
You get all your surges. You get your hero point. You guys get everything health back at the full rest, with the exception, unfortunately, of Morgaine, who you get your hero point back.
I made him a jug of oil.
Made a jug of oil?
That's correct.
It's a little racist to assume that Warforged drink oil, but Morgaine's too nice to tell you that. But
it was just cooking oil.
You do not get any dailies back, unfortunately.
Oh, he still doesn't?
He still doesn't.
Oh, I thought the hour was enough on top of the 4 unconscious.
When you guys were... Oh, that's right! We had talked about that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so
when you guys were sort of in that 4-hour nap, my apologies. I completely fucking forgot about that. Good catch. No, I'm sorry. Morgane is totally full too, because Warforged only take like 6 to 8 hours to take a long rest. And when he was sort of in the Shireen comatose state, between that and the fact that you'd taken it pretty slow prior, and he'd been getting worked on by Shay, and the fact that you've been just hanging out for an hour now, that is enough for me to call it a full rest for Morgane. And he is also completely good.
We're back at full power, everybody.
Even though I'm fucking shifty eyes at that, and I feel like I'm being very lenient, I will allow it. Yeah, everyone's good. Full reset.
All right.
Charge!
Charge
And the door's in the way.
carefully. We should
Wanna maybe check the North Passage before you go?
I feel like this is
Totally
Can
poking
we-
my head in looking for another Titan
peek
gate.
down it.
Peeking.
Do we have time for
I'll
this?
stick a duplicate as far as I can down in the hole.
Kyvius, you like poke your head in, and you see that there is a friendly bugbear sitting on the opposite side of a chasm. Where like as you enter, he sort of like gives a little friendly wave, like just wants to say hi and be your friend.
Is he
you
pleasuring
see that
himself?
There are thousands. He's not. He's just moving very oddly. There are thousands of like little tiny red spiders along the walls that are kind of blending into the background. And as you enter this room, you can see that they very quickly begin to like weave a web across the way out, so you can't leave. But like it's gonna take them like 5 minutes, so you can just like, nope, no, thank you, I'm good. But as you sort of walk in, there is a moment where you can hear a voice as if being like strummed from multiple webs, like some kind of person, like thousands of little harps all playing together, and it goes, "Oh, hello, I am Bugbear."
Like the least convincing.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We
It's
will.
a puppet.
It's
Just turn around and get out of there.
We'll be back later, and turn around and walk out.
Please stay, and you fucking get the hell out of there.
What
That wasn't a lie, was it? Now we have to actually come back.
Why? I am a deceitful I'm a deceitful descendant of extra dimensional planar demons. I can lie my ass off. Get out.
I mean, that was one of the rules we were given, though.
What was the rules?
Don't lie to the marionette spider.
What that really was that?
Yes.
I guess we got to come back then.
We can.
But I didn't say we'd be back in 5 minutes. It could be 5 years. It could be 5 to 10 levels.
Quick, run back in and back out.
Whatever levels are. Yes.
It could be the afterlife.
Exactly.
Well-
I could visit this as a haunting ghoul. My undead corpse could be raised by a necromancer, and I could come back. There's lots of ways that I could still fulfill those words.
If we were worried about, not picking the right way, I think,
Kicking down the door now.
okay.
I mean, the door's just standing there now. It's not affected anymore. It'll only last 10 minutes.
Kick it anyway.
So
I know
kick
Morgane, he was all fucking ready to like really have to kick through your arcane lock, so he does and goes fucking flying off the hinges and just like smashes on the far wall.
So as
Can we-
as we're walking, oh sorry.
I was gonna say, can we have some...
He reveals he's been working for the call all along.
No, I shot the door, not anybody else.
Oh, okay.
There's a pretty good chance, they might have done similar things to what we did. Can we have someone with good eyes lead the front and look for, I don't know, trapped?
I'm good at that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I used to be good at that, but I'm my eye down.
So can I do a engineering check to see if there's any traps in front of us?
Absolutely, you can.
I'll roll as well.
That seems like a good call. Huh?
Ew.
Well, I hope there aren't, because we won't find them.
Alright, YOLO.
As you trek, you get the very clear impression that there
was much more to this place in terms of like guardians and what have you before before your rivals from the Ka had also ventured through as well. So now, like as you begin to sort of just traverse through and trek onwards, there are again more of those little gemstones that are the tiny foundling stones, like the crystallized essence of the people before you, like gravestones marking this place, and they are all ignited, flooding the area with light now, like something has been done to them. But you don't pay much heed, and you just again begin to climb and ascend. And there's a couple of periods where it's just sheer steep cliffs, where I'm not going to worry about you guys rolling. I think just fueled with the determination, you recognize that if it'd be difficult, you can break down some more stuff, summon Zagobite, fly up there, no problem. But for the most part, Morgaine again just like grabs one person under their arm, and Eerie flutters up, and Kyvius like teleports all the way up. Warren kind of same thing, as he's agile as hell, and you guys just scale this immense cliffside, and going like further and further and further up. And pretty soon, you have come to a point where you can very clearly see that the passageway has dropped off again, where it is that immense bottomless pit that you peer down over the side, and it's just blackness below. But there is hint far, far off of like sunlight pouring down through the cracks of the roof in the cave. You still have a ways to go, but you know that you're less than a mile from the other side now. And as you continue to trek down this bridge and make your way onwards, eventually you do come to one small final passageway where there are columns just like before that rise up out of the inky blackness, and you can see that just like before there are signs of civilization here. There's one final staircase ascending upwards where it is gleaming the same kind of pink that Shireen's jewel in her forehead shows, and there is an angel motif above the doorway, rather, some kind of celestial creature. Once again, that sort of reminds you that this is the right way. And there are hints of massive foundling stones, just like when you were first coming in here. They appear to be defying gravity and are floating nearby. And these enormous gemstones, just like before, you can see that this was the last stop of some kind of group of people that came here before you, that their forms have crystallized their memories, their souls into these enormous gemstones for processes that you do not fully understand. And it is here that you can see Karna, Shireen, Garrow, Zolt, Polonius, and Sawtooth waiting for you.
How they know we were kind of
Familiar.
bastards?
Oh, that's a dick move.
Yeah, in Polonius's hand, you can see that he is holding, again, just big, heavy metal gauntlet. He's holding Vinx, who has been meowing frantically, and looks like the kitten is actually quite bruised up just from his unrelenting. And he has rather stopped struggling at this point in time. Upon seeing you arrive, Binks does start meowing again quite desperately.
Wonder what it took them so long to get up here.
Hi again. You might remember us from a couple hours ago.
Karna says, Morgaine, go home. I'm not going to ask you again.
You won't have to.
I'm going to send off some real quick rolls, if that's okay to people. I didn't expect to roll so low on something while you guys were heading your way up there, so hang on for just a moment. Can people tell me what their passive perception and insight both are? Just real quick, start with just Morgaine here.
Why don't we just type it in chat?
My insight is 20. My perception is 15.
Yeah, if you want to just go ahead and type it in chat. I will just be a moment here, guys. Thanks.
Cool. We will eagerly await messages. Also, just so it's double clear, we completely ran out of Residium. There was no way to have summoned Zagobite in the time, because we don't have the Residium to use the ritual to break down item.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
I think you're totally out.
Yeah.
So, why? I still have to ask a question, and this is out of character now. I wonder what took them this long. Because we got here in, like, no time.
I think they ran out of... Well, I think it was like when they were catching up to us, right? Like, they ran into obstacles.
There's obviously a puzzle in the next room they couldn't solve.
I'm pretty sure they ran into obstacles, and that's why we caught up to them.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Did anybody not get a message from me, other than Warren, who's too low for anything?
I was going to say me, but that's obvious.
Yeah, if you got a perception of 18 or probably a 19 or higher perception, you should have got a perception message. If you had a 15 or higher insight, you should have got an insight message. Did I miss any?
I didn't get a perception message.
Do you have 19 perception?
I have 21.
21.
Okay, everybody was doing it in a different order, so I apologize, Saigar. I gave you the wrong one then.
This seems like it'll be
There you
heavy.
go.
Should we take our halfway break?
No, actually, I wanna hold off for a few minutes here. And as you approach, and they are basically not interested in waiting for you to continue speaking. And Shireen, who is keeping her lips sealed, and Gara, who is sort of taking a position sort of near the back, also doesn't speak, and they kind of just are waiting for Karna to take the lead. Who once again says, "I'm not kidding. We beat you once. We will do it again. Nobody has to die.
You're
Morgana,
right.
I don't want to hurt your friends."
Who says this, Shireen or Karna?
Karna.
Okay. I'm letting Morgaine speak. I would also... could I just get a quick read from Shay right now? Like, I'd look over to you. Like, we've just run into Binks. Binks is in trouble. I look over to you. What do I see?
Binks is in a position where it looks like this heavy suit of armor is prepared to crush this poor cat, this kitten. And in fact, after just a moment, I have to respond to Morgaine here with private messages real fast as well. Perception check, insight, cool. Shireen looks back to Polo and then to all of you and says, "Point of order, who does this belong to?"
It's my cat.
Wonderful. Then I'm not going to burden everyone with it. But you need to throw your weapon over the side of the cliff so we can let your monster live.
Warren
I'm done with
audibly
this.
laughs.
If you want to talk, you need to stop threatening us.
She says, "It's not really a threat. It's factual. It's a choice. There's always a choice."
DM question.
Yeah.
Is Binks an ally?
Binks is not an ally of Shay, but it is an ally of you.
So,
What's wrong, Garrow?
Garrow gives you a snare. He's like, "Nothing's wrong. I wanted it to shake out in the best way possible, you know?"
You're
What
sweating. Zalt is scared. Karna's trying to, I don't know, be defensive. Are you going to just lie to me and pretend like I don't know my own family?
His hand wrapped around the barrel of his gun says, "Morgaine, I mean it. Don't you take another step forward or you're going to regret it."
what happens if we lay down our weapons, huh? What's the next step after that? Because I think I know what it is. I think we die.
Shireen says, go ahead.
Sorry. Nah, Warren was waiting. Go for it.
Shireen responds, "You can keep your weapons. You just need to turn around. Or, I suppose you could agree to be our prisoners and accompany us to the far side of whatever lies beyond and witness the holy land that has been promised to us by Adeptus Welk firsthand. But you will be prisoners of the Ka."
What's
This land
interesting?
doesn't.
What's interesting is that it doesn't seem you're in much of a state to be taking prisoners at this time, Shireen. In fact, if anything, I think you are going to end up needing our help more than we need you.
Listen, I would love to chit-chat. First of all, again, points to you, Shay. That gun? Throw it over the side. Doesn't bother me, mind you. You can shoot at me all you'd like, but, my friends here would prefer that you were relieved of it, and then we'll return your kitten to you. You
Hey,
have 5
Shireen.
seconds.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Could I attempt to sleight of hand it into the bag of holding?
The gun? No.
Too obvious.
Could, but it would be a real hard fucking check.
Shay, I'd look
To
over.
toss
Just
something else
throw
fake
it.
off the legend.
I'd look at Shay and I'd say, Shay, don't do it. Binks is going to be okay.
Morgane will look at Shireen after she made that threat, and look her, I guess, Warforged to Warforged, and be like, if someone made you that offer, what would a Ka do?
She looks back at you and goes, "It's a monster. Trust me, if these things were full grown, you'd be killing them yourself."
That's
But we're
great.
not.
What's holding it?
Could you repeat that?
What's holding it?
I don't really understand the question.
So if she's saying it's a monster, and then it doesn't matter, he's calling Polonius a monster and inferring that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
So he's trying to, really what he's trying to do is pin her down to say, well, we'd fucking kill you because you're threatening what we represent as one of ours.
Okay, yeah, then she gets that and she nods a little bit, just gives you like a little tongue click if she had a tongue. We are literally not really here to debate. Turn around and go home, and this is your last chance.
5 times we let you live. We could have killed you 5 times. Once on Epitaph, whenever Kyvius knew your mission and I could have turned the island against you. Once when we killed the giant worm that could have slaughtered you. Once when we waited at the top of the mountains. Once when we got in the caves and didn't ambush you. And the 5th is right now. So...
Not entirely correct, Shireen says. Actually, the 5th time would have been the romp that we all shared together. Karna, sweetheart, and she turns and looks at the woman in white. Ask your brother who he killed when he had the chance.
You.
And Karna looks shocked, and it's very clear that, like, the expression on Shireen's face, she was bluffing. She had no idea what fucking happened, but you can tell from the smile that spreads over her face that, like, her guess was confirmed. And Karna goes, "Wait. So it really is to that point then. We spared your life, but you wouldn't do the same to us."
I've spared your lives so many times, Karna, and I am still fighting for it. But she's a Warforged just like me.
Shireen interrupts you and says, "I am definitely not anything like you."
Kana, Gero, and Zolt are people we grew up with and family. And the only thing I've watched you do is parade a member of that family in front of us like a husk. Of course we hate you. What you've done to Polo hurts. It's hard to watch.
I think that's been certainly more than 5 seconds. The gun now. And she snaps her fingers, and Polo spasms a little bit, and then reaches out his left arm and grabs one of the tentacles on Binks's back and begins to pull so it's taut, and Binks begins to just scream and meow frantically.
When he does that, Kyvius disappears.
And then Shay's going to start aiming.
Oh my! Oh my! Okay, hang on then.
So he's pulling on Kyvius' tentacles.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you are still grabbed by Polo, Kyvius. And then did you say you fire your gun?
No, I was aiming.
Oh, you fucking, okay, point.
Hey, big boy!
It just snarls at you from behind the mask. Sawtooth takes a step forward as well. Karna goes, one more time, please, Morgaine. And while she says this, Shireen at the same time is like, that is a nice trick. Okay, credit.
What lies beyond that mountain is so much more important than both our nations. We've tried to keep people from dying because we want help. And we want you to see what's beyond there. Because this land you think belongs to you doesn't belong to you, doesn't belong to us, doesn't belong to anyone. It's already claimed. And who decides who gets it is already there.
Karna looks at you. Give me a diplomacy check, by the way. And goes,
Ooh.
why? How does it determine who claims it? Meanwhile, Kyvius, you struggle a little bit. You are really held by this big suit of armor. And Shireen looks up at you with a kind of look like, that was real dumb.
Listen, if you're gonna commit, you're gonna have to commit to hurting me and not some defenseless animal. Because I bite back. And this old big thing that you've got here, it's not even a thing anymore, is it? Doesn't even have a free will. But if you're going to commit, then we're going to make you commit. You left us alive for a reason back there. And the truth of the matter is, you're in no position to take on what's in front of you. I can see it. Morgaine can see it. We all can see it. We're not turning around. We haven't turned around 5 times. We've saved your asses 5 times. And we're not here to kill you. We are here to save your asses. And you might as well recognize that. And let us pass and save your asses.
Karna is the one who snaps back you, and this is one of those, the moments where you can tell it's soul being bared, and Garrow and Zalt are likewise very quiet when she just turns and shouts at you and goes, because I don't want to kill my brother, and you're all going to make me!
No one can make that decision for you but you, Karna. And anything that could be influencing your free will. The truth of the matter is, the decision to raise or lower your spear right now is completely in your hands. My decision to put myself right where I am right now, in danger, in the middle of hostile people, it's completely in my hands. No one made me do it. No one is making you do it either. Unless there's something I don't know, Shireen?
She purses her lips a little bit. Yes?
I would like to spend a hero point because I want to use the Arcana in place of diplomacy. But I want to try, since it's to Karna, to alter it in a way, because it can only be used once on people. I want to try and have it bring up some of the obviousness of Shireen's mental manipulation.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if I can do that.
I would allow that with a hero point, yeah.
Okay. And then I guess I'll just make the diplomacy roll. Eerie has his limerick.
The limerick, yes.
Okay.
What's the DC?
Oh, that would make me have to read. Write already.
Let's see. That's DC 21 would be the Arcana.
Okay. This power rolls Arcana, so I'll just roll the power.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm with you. Jesus.
2020, 2019. Help me.
Oh my god.
It's interesting because you push through a wall that you were expecting, but you certainly are aware that Karna has no idea about. And maybe it's because you spent so much time with Yuri, picking up on the mental side of things. It's that spark of trust that has to break down this barrier where she's always been convinced that Shireen has sort of helped her stay calm, right? Because the cinders that are constantly in her long tresses that when she gets upset just drift on the wind, that uncontrollable sort of sorcerer magic that she possesses is something that Shireen has always convinced her that she'll help keep Karna calm and relaxed and under control. And it's very clear that you're able to sort of just punch through that lie with sort of your honest sincerity. And even though it's not strictly ethical per se, you are definitely still using the same exact kind of magic to convince her to see your side of things. And also, Kybius, could you roll diplomacy for me as well?
Yeah. Maybe I've been...
Are you thinking of bringing out the big guns?
I think I'm bringing out the big guns. Yeah, because I'm not in the best position, but I'm really going to try and talk my way out of it.
The silver tongue comes out.
I mean, no better time to use it, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a 1.
Oh.
You start to sort of give your inspiring speech, and Polonius' hand just closes tightly around your neck, around your windpipe.
You big guy, you're choking me. So with the revelation that Warren had, is there any appearance to the rest of the group that she's actively using any type of manipulation at the moment?
She's doing something, but you can't quite tell what it is. She's doing one of those long, like, preparing to utilize a spell again, but it takes her a couple of seconds. And Karna, like, visibly relaxes as sort of she looks at you, Warren, with open eyes and sees a friend, and she does trust you. And she goes, okay, let's talk then. And at this point in time, you see that, like, Zolt, his eyes open a little bit in horror, like that's like what he didn't want to hear, and he takes a couple of steps back, and she takes like a half step forward and goes, I don't want us to be enemies. Whatever it takes, right? You and me against the world.
Morgaine will shift just to the left. He's trying to get a line of sight on Shireen the entire time.
If you don't mind, could you give us our tiefling back?
I'm really too beautiful to mar permanently.
I'm gonna have Polo just quickly make an attack roll against you. This is not like the correct ability, but just to you just take 11 points of damage as he just, like, again crushes your larynx and then just sort of throws you back down towards the rest of the group.
That is not an insignificant amount of damage for me.
No, it is not.
Thank you.
Just tosses you unceremoniously down to the side, and Karna just sort of drops her spear, and she goes, Morgaine, what are we gonna do? We can't keep doing this.
Why wouldn't we work together?
And Zolt pipes up and goes, we can't. You're the enemy.
What? Who is the enemy? Anyone but the Ka?
Hold on.
Yes, he says, yes, and I know it's a hard pill to swallow, but You rejected the truth.
Hold on. I know that only one group. At the end of the day, when we get over there to this land, both groups can't control it. That's not how it's gonna work. We're too in conflict. But I don't want us to kill each other before we know if anybody can even have it. I want to believe what's on that other side of there is kind and friendly and giving, but I don't know who gets this land. I don't know what the criteria is.
This can't be like a game of Highlander. Like, there cannot be only one.
I don't want to kill you for a dragon.
Question.
Yeah.
Kyvius is going to pick himself up off the ground and look at Binks and say, "This doesn't mean that I like you."
Binks meows excitedly and like nuzzles you and then rushes back over to Shehu.
Yeah, I didn't do this for you. But question. You said we were the enemy. Who told you that we were the enemy? Who is continuously saying that we are the enemy?
At this point in time, Garrow pipes up and he goes, "Listen, that's neither here nor there. Karna, you cannot work with these people." And she spins around and gives him a withering look and says, "Do not tell me what I can and cannot do. And you will remember your place, soldier." And then turns back one more time, and you can just see he's quivering with rage.
Because the person who told you we were the enemy is Welk.
I'm tired of this world fighting. We all want the same things. People just disagree on how to get them. But they use the lives of innocents to get there.
Does it look like Shireen, would I be able to recognize if she's putting together another magic baloney?
Yes, but it's different than the last one.
But it looks like it's building.
Yep.
The last time we let you get away with casting a spell, Shireen, we spent 4 hours on the ground. You need to stop in 3 seconds or you will not like the consequence.
And Karna turns to her as well and says, "Whatever you're planning, drop it. I don't need you right now," and turns back to you, and Shireen smiles, but doesn't stop.
Guys, we can't let her get off what she's about to get off.
Warren, you make the shot call.
I think we should put it down.
Karna says, "No, listen. If we're gonna talk about this, and I'm willing to talk. Just put down your weapons and let's talk."
As soon as Shireen stops casting a spell, we can talk.
Connor, we can't talk with you under the with a knife to our throats, and the last time we let her get a spell off, we spent 4 hours unconscious. Help us stop her and let's talk.
She kicks her spear down towards you. Glassbeck says, "Shireen, you heard them. Stop," and then turns back to you one last time. And again, Shireen does not make any motion that she is preventing any action. Says, "Morgaine, what are we going to do?"
Morgaine, do you have that zappy thing ready?
He nods his head slowly.
I think I'm gonna do a thing then.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I just want to clarify, this is the really important key moment here.
Yeah.
Is everybody on board with it? If everyone feels like they know what...
Just to clarify, I want to make sure that sort of you understand that it is very clear that there is some division in their mindset right now.
And if we attack Shireen,
now's the chance.
Well, but if we attack Shireen, we could unify.
It could galvanize them. It could galvanize them against us.
That's what I'm saying. But if we let Shireen get off the spell,
right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's
do what you want, Claire. Do.
You're saying do it?
I say do what your character would do.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh,
But
I'm-
I will just want to
sorry.
say that like the spear goes rolling down the stairs, and Karna takes like a half step forward and goes, "What are we going to do?"
Give it to Karna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put the device in Karna's hand.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Morgane's gonna walk up to Karna, and this is probably the closest they've been in.
Garrow. No, hang on. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, Garrow snaps at you abruptly, like concerned abruptly, and goes, "Hey, stop right there. You throw something up if you're going to give us something. Not another step."
Right here?
Right there.
Garrow, don't you dare.
I will put 2 bullets in your stupid forehead bandana. See if I won't.
Joke's on you, I'm not wearing a bandana.
Well, Morgane will throw his.
No, just hand them to me.
Tap-
Hand your sword and shield to me. Don't toss them.
Yeah. So he'll hand his sword and shield to Kyvius and then start walking up the stairs.
No. Like, do not take a step up the stairs, period.
Yeah, he
Anyway.
wanted you to just throw
Oh.
whatever you had.
Yeah. No, but is Karna still walking down the stairs?
She's at the top there. She's kind of keeping the distance between the two of you. But I imagine you had that globe that you were talking about?
Yeah. Karna. Here's the trust. We think Shireen is affecting your group. We think she's not being truthful with you. And she is causing you to make decisions you wouldn't make by yourself. That's why your temper goes through the roof, and I know you, Karna. But here's my trust.
What is that?
And he's going to grab the device and he's going to throw it to Karna.
She catches it super easy. No roll necessary. Just catches it in her one hand. She goes, "What is this?"
It disables Warforged.
She looks at you and Garrow goes, "Karna, permission to speak. You need to stop listening to these heretics right now. If you're going to pretend to be our leader, you show some damn leadership. And you
Karna,
let me
I would die for you.
She looks back and goes, I'd die for you." It stops Warforged. And for how long?
Till you remove
Shay.
it.
Indefinitely.
Until
You're saying what? That if Shireen's not here, you'll what?
We can talk.
And
He won't
Zol-
kill her.
Warren throws, or takes his sword and throws it over the edge.
Damn.
Oh!
Garrow goes, "That's it! That's our chance! Kill him!" And she just puts a hand up and goes, "No, hang on. I think I believe them." And she takes another half step forward and turns to Shireen, who finishes her ritual at this point in time. And shimmering into like the form directly before you is this bizarre psychic wall of force that sort of blocks passage between the two of them, and she smiles with like this victorious smile, and like Karna looks at her confused, and then back to you, Morgana, and makes eye contact, and you very clearly hear Zolt say, "If you're not with us, then you're with them." And Garrow raises the gun and shoots Karna right in the back.
Oh.
Get me over there. There's a ledge there. Now!
There is a splatter of blood, and I can't grab Karna unfortunately because there's a giant thing here in the way. But you watch suddenly as your sister, blood pouring from her chest as the gunshot blasted her right in the back, falls, topples forward a little bit, Gara having been prepared for this eventuality, and then starts like falling to the side towards the side of the cliff, her eyes wide and terrified and never breaking eye contact with you more
Can
again.
I take her burden?
She falls.
I'm a catcher.
You can move her 6 squares and she just plummets down into the darkness.
No, with my daily.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to fucking use your daily, absolutely you goddamn can. Give me an Arcana check, please. Yeah. As the other 5 of them begin to continue climbing, and you hear Garrow go, "All right, Shireen, you and I are in charge now." You just reach out and just grab Karna and like her lifeless body in midair, and sort of pull her back up to the group on the platform.
Shay, can you heal her?
Yeah. Can I try?
Try how?
Green goo.
She's basically dead. And I say basically because the amount of damage that would have been done is enough to kill her, but Morgaine had asked a very important question that I know the answer to.
Can I take her burden?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you kneel down beside your sister with the new cloak that you had just fortuitously acquired, flapping around, and you watch as like from the bullet wound in your sister's chest, red light begins to flow out, and you just put your hand out and you can feel like it's solid. Nobody else can see this. It is just very clearly Morgaine just like extending his hand out in midair above his sister's dying body.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't know what's going on, I'm trying to look.
Just heal her. Just heal her.
Go for it, Shay and Kyvius.
I can heal her as well. Give me a second.
I can't.
Cool. Let's give me that heal check, Saigar.
Ooh, that's good.
And
I
Morgaine.
quickly, out of my bag, I pull out a bunch of poultices.
Okay. And Morgaine, you of course know that there is a cost to using that power, as written on the card there, and I trust that you will be taking that penalty. Do you want to describe to me sort of how this looks?
There's when he places, like, as the hit happened, it was almost as if some color faded from his torso and a wisp landing on Karna as she began to fall. And while the wound was significant, for some reason it was like, for a moment, reality altered slightly. And it was like this fatal wound wasn't fatal. And Morgaine doesn't look as sturdy as he once did.
It's like it takes your own life force in exchange for hers.
Morgaine, what did you do?
I shouldered a burden.
What does that mean?
the entity told me and warned me of picking this, as it will be the thing I wear when I die. I think this is what it was referring to. As long as I'm wearing this, no one dies.
Karna's eyes open and she gasps and like a drop of blood pours from her lip. And she goes, Morgaine, Morgaine, Morgaine.
I'm here. I'm right here.
And she grabs you around the neck and just like pulls herself up, and there's a fire burning in her eyes, and she looks at you and says, Garrow fucking shot me. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
You thought you could kill an NPC.
I will see everybody in 5 minutes. Let's say 11:40. The rest of tonight's gonna be a big one.
Man,
Oh my
like,
God.
Wild gets to play with his mantle and us be like, I wonder what it does for like 2 sessions. I think mine has been apparent from like half a session.
Yeah.
Hey, Kaz, that was a pretty good pick.
It is like the perfect Morgaine item.
That way,
Yeah.
really,
Cass, can you
there's so much character, not only in the decision making and what you presented him, but in what he picked, and it's so Morgaine.
I will see everybody 11:40.
Kaz, are you okay to just like Wild? Are you able to post the item card in
Like,
in
basically,
Discord?
all the important stuff has been covered in it.
Okay. I'm just more curious than anything.
I'll, as long as Steele's okay with it.
I think it's your choice. He gave you a choice.
He's on. Oh my god, I got a little teary-eyed.
Fucking chills. Okay, I need a break. I need to recover. I am not emotionally okay right now.
Yeah, we should grab the device and go stab Shireen with it, though. Like, without asking questions.
Well, Karna had it. I don't know if she dropped it when she became unconscious and fell over the ledge.
Let's assume that since Mary rolled a 19, she still has it.
Hey, we've got the numbers advantage now.
Who
It's
fucking
7
got
against
Karna?
5.
They needed to kill Karna. They didn't kill Karna.
We broke her mind control too. Oh my god, that was so. I didn't. Oh.
Has a new member joined our party?
So I'll post it. Like,
I'm gonna
he
go.
did say I could.
Yeah,
Did
it's
anyone else
fully
confirm
your
that?
choice, he said.
Here, I'll post it because I like sharing.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Con! Oh, that's so good for you!
Oh, so you got an extra legacy and you reduce your max HP then.
Oh, that is so cool.
What does that last sentence mean? A character whose max HP is reduced to 0 in this matter dies, but they do not experience the same fate as most.
We don't know.
If I give up too much of my health, something happens.
Yeah, but we don't know what it is. For comparison, so we can have them both together. Always gear the tanks first. Welcome to progression.
I like how mine's the exact opposite to your light thing.
Yeah.
So do you basically, in your case, Wild, did you just replace one of your powers?
I haven't done it yet. I can do it up to level 11, but yes, I pick one instead of the other. I have to replace one of my powers.
Got it.
Yeah.
Difference is, like, you got paladin, I got cleric, which I think is really, yeah.
That's kind of amazing.
I mean, oh fuck, there's got to be a lot of good healing cleric power dailies.
Oh yeah, there's some cool ones. There's one that whenever you activate it, you can sustain it as a minor, and it gives the entire party reduce 5 all. It's a level 1 daily. That one's pretty cool. I think it's called Moment of Glory. or something like that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Fucking. Oh my god, I can't believe we got Karna back.
I can't believe we landed on this timeline.
I am not emotionally prepared to continue what is going to happen tonight.
We still have
I
like
know.
2 hours of game left.
I know. I can't handle anymore, people.
I was tense, just clenched for so long. God.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put this blanket on. You know, not for any, security reason, but because it's cold in my house.
Yeah, sure. Same reason I was covering
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, covering my face with my fleece for half of that scene. Yeah.
You were doing the mouth into the neck of your shirt.
Yes, I was totally trying to turtle.
I saw it. I was like, oh yeah, I get that
Yeah,
feel.
yeah.
Oh man.
I hope Karna has 100 Residium.
Her spear is like right down here.
I bet
isn't
her
it?
spear is magical. Yeah, it's sitting right there, boys.
We don't have the.
We don't have a dragoon.
One thing to clarify, Steel, because there was a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Did he drop the device down the empty chasm?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
This is the best timeline.
This is indeed the best timeline. I just lost everyone's video. Is that because you disconnected or because...
It's just you, because I can see Wild.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll just reconnect here. See if that works.
Now... Oh, everyone... Oh, there we go.
I just went ahead and hit reconnect.
Yeah. When's the rest of the group going to get webcams?
I know, right? I wanted to see you all turtling like I was turtling just then.
I gotta get fit. I don't get my fat ass face.
I want to use that spear as a new arrow.
You know what you need to get? Like those weird talking heads that sync with your audio? That you can do like little animated avatars with? And you get one with Veil. Just have that constantly.
I was thinking that Japanese pop star girl, Maya Kuni or whatever her name is. I'll just do that. Yeah.
Okay, so next, get Zalt, and then we're good, right? Like, we're just done?
I mean, realistically, he just needs to be knocked the fuck out.
That's true. Zalt seems like he'd be reciprocated.
Wait.
I don't feel like Tyvius able to kill Garo.
Wait a second. Based on current events, does this mean we can fucking kill Garo? Because
excited
I
your
think
voice.
we're going to get permission from Morgaine now. Just saying.
Shooting your own family in the back is pretty bad.
And not just shooting, like literally with intent to kill.
You know, like how you have a family and then like, who do you love more? And you know, I love you all equally, and that's a fucking lie. Yeah.
Some would say that what Gero did was a dick move.
Some. Not to mention the fact, like, that bitch took care of him when he was growing up.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they all work together. Karna being the hardest working of any of them.
Karna, are you okay?
Oh, we're back in? Oh, yeah, we're
sorry.
back.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're all back.
Yeah.
Hi.
Sorry. I saw the Avatar movie. I'm like, okay, can we go now?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, fucking, I'm good.
Sorry.
No, it's good. She tries to stand up, and she goes, my legs don't work. I can't feel my legs, but I'm okay, I think.
So, how's it been?
She gives you like a withering look.
Oh,
To-
does anyone look at the song?
Careful, Karna. You could put an eye out with that gaze.
You see,
This-
Morgan, this is when you're supposed to say, I told you so.
She fucking looks at you as well, Erie. All right, there's gonna be plenty of time for I told you so's later.
When I said I was going to save your ass, this wasn't what I had in mind.
I pick up the spear and bring it back and hand it over to Karna. I believe this is yours.
Saigar handed something back.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't take her finger.
Listen, she's not dead. Thanks.
So, plenty of time for that.
But what you didn't notice
Massive.
was that any blood that was remaining on the stairs, he like scooped into a little container while he was picking up the
He
spear.
put it in a
That's
vial.
Shay. I
Yeah.
don't take blood, all right? I don't take appendages.
Morgaine, did you ever adjust your max health?
Yeah, I was at 63.
Awesome. Thank you.
He just has a lot.
He just has a
Coming
lot,
down to
yep.
human levels.
No, he's still higher than everybody else by a good chunk.
I know he's. I said he's coming down. Just like
okay.
2 more deaths need to happen.
Yeah. Karna looks at you and goes, okay. I don't completely understand what all this talk is about dragons, but I trust you, and I sure as shit trust you more than I just trust that motherfucking murder! So, we need to stop them. Whatever means necessary.
First thing, I want to reiterate. We're not on the cause side. We aren't on High Helm side. We're on the people's side. We're gonna save them all.
She reaches up and grasps you around the wrist, and goes, I don't know what your plan is, but I'm glad it's going to be you and me.
You think you're fighting Abel, or you're just, is that not happening?
She says, was really not expecting for this to not still be working. Morgaine, if you want to... And she trails off and, like, looks at your shoulders and grimaces. I can't walk.
I got you.
You mind if, I threw my weapon into the abyss. You mind if I give yours back to Gero?
She looks at you and goes, no, you know what? Yeah, that's where it belongs. By all means.
Yes!
Show me them stats.
So, Warren, I apologize. I don't have Karna's spear completely done.
That's fine.
So let me just toss you a couple of things in Discord here real fast.
Oh my god! It's more than just like a basic item.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
plus
Oh,
one.
yeah, it is. Come on.
Probably a
And
plus
Phoenix
3.
Spear. It's a Phoenix Spear.
I'm so excited.
You just can't hide it.
Yeah, I've got so much fucking energy going through my body. Just from all of this. There's so much happening.
So that chunko text is going to be on the actual weapon card when I hand it out to you. But just so you know, for the time being, it is a +1 glaive stat-wise, and it has that additional power on it.
It was on her spear?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yes.
Was it the?
Oh my
Tell me it was the
God.
jump. Tell me it was the jump.
Point of order. So she says she can't feel her legs right now.
That is correct. She's essentially paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh.
Minus the essentially part. She was shot in the spine.
Morgan, if you want to carry her for a little while, I have an idea. And then Shay's going to pull out the writ of Obed.
Okay.
For the
Look over at Eerie.
The what?
thing for Binks.
Eerie?
I guess we're kind of out of options. So
Let me say something first, though. Like, I'm not exactly like the most religious type, and this is probably why it doesn't really work for me. But I know that you're a good soul yourself, and you've kind of been giving me a little bit of like a stink eye, since the casino, and I kind of like ate some fairies, and I felt really bad about that, and I'm not really good at like saying I'm sorry, but that I'm sorry.
Question for GM, I guess.
Yeah.
This Obed High, it's like it's a god, like an older, like tribalish god, right?
Very much so, yes.
This had come up before whenever you were thinking about using it.
Yeah. It's not an inherently like evil deity, is it?
So Melora is probably significantly more of an evil deity if you're talking about just, broad term strokes, what evil looks like, than Obad High was. He was always a more benevolent nature god for sure. And
More
he was
druidic,
simply-
maybe?
Pardon me?
More like druidic.
Yeah, he was sort of like that very traditional druidic deity, like the old man of the woods, where it was like, birds on the shoulder and believed in like, peace and so forth and so on. And then when Palor was like, cool, you know what? Agriculture is my domain now. And Melora showed up. She's like, cool, my domain is going to be like typhoons and hurricanes and like the brutality of nature. And then also the rest of nature too. We got a problem with that. Obad High fell out of public worship. Very quietly. And he just sort of retains his only remaining sort of divine bit of portfolio is that he is the god of small animals.
Well, barring any kind of divine intervention, I don't see anything like inherently wrong with this, and it sounds like it'd be something that'd be pretty neat to happen. So why not take the chance? Because it sounds like chances are fun. And I will read the writ then.
Okay. You like do your best to decipher sort of the complex prayers to Obad High, and as you do, Binks begins to meow in a very confused kind of way, and the yellow of his eyes begins to darken as his form begins to grow significantly larger. Tail begins to become a good like 3-4 feet in length and becomes barbed as it does, and the two cute little like
green tentacles also darken and have the same fur color as sort of the rest of his body. As the end of the tentacles now grow into these two huge, like spiked paddles, essentially, that are used to grip and paralyze prey. And you watch as Binks looks up at you, Shay, and meows, confused in a way that you sort of take to mean goodbye, almost.
And Shay's just gonna kneel down and just give her a little kiss and be like, "I love you, little Binks, but it's getting a little bit dangerous for a tiny little kitten."
There's one last plaintive, like, meow, as you watch as Binks's form explodes into that of a full-sized displacer beast. Ears like pulled back, like all 6 legs now poised. And because the ritual specifically will create a creature that is sort of at the apex of its sort of like strength and stamina and so forth and so on, this displacer beast is a little bit larger than the ones that you had fought before, and looks enormously menacing. And the teeth just get pulled back immediately, Shay, as you can see that this creature's predator brain fucking kicks into gear. Can you roll a nature check for me?
Oh, fuck.
My god, Binks is gonna attack us.
It is
Can I intercede with the nature check as well, or is it?
It is a DC 11 because Binks knows you.
Oh, I'm really good at nature. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh my god!
I was so nervous.
And like both of the huge tentacled paddles, like they whip towards you and then stop like an inch from your face as it just sort of sniffs a little bit, and then looks up to you and goes, meow.
Oh, and Shay's just gonna run in and just hug Binks.
It like tries to wriggle out of your grasp a little bit and then like begins to use one of its middle legs to like push its ears back in the right position, and then turns away like it's uninterested in what you have to say.
Oh
It's
my
in
God.
its edgy teenage phase.
It's a
yeah.
Or
yeah.
rebellious teenage phase.
Yeah.
Like every so often, like turns back to make sure that you're looking at it, but then meow.
I suppose Karna can write this thing, perhaps.
The fuck is going on?
Connor, do you have?
I made Binks grow.
Connor,
That's what's
you-
going on.
Connor, you have
Arda,
to-
you're about up to speed where I'm at right
Listen,
You
I'm not
have
gonna
to-
get much more time, and I really wanted to do this.
If you have 100 Residium on you for some reason, we can show you another cool trick.
I don't.
That's fine.
Shireen is the one who keeps all of the aspected sky, which is,
I could-
by the way, the proper name. What is Residium?
Oh boy.
Exactly how much did she have on her?
She was really letting those messages fly to us.
That's true.
now. Okay, not to belabor a point, but they did leave.
Yeah, we should get going. We still don't know what happens when someone gets there before someone else.
Karna, are you strong enough to like ride on top of a beast?
Is that thing safe?
Let's let
Probably.
Morgaine carry. Let's let Morgaine carry you for just a little bit, so that I can kind of smooth things over.
Yeah, it's probably a better idea. Besides, I mean, I don't know. Seems more right this way.
It's totally safe, I wink.
Did anyone find my Shireen Killy thingy?
I think it's by the stairs.
Yeah, it
Oh, nice.
It was not too far.
I'm definitely going
Sweet.
to pick it up and give it back to Morgaine.
Oh,
Do you promise me that you're going to stab her with it next time?
cool. Karna, can you carry that while I carry you?
She goes, yeah, that'd be fine.
Also, really quickly, just give me a moment here. I'm going to make sure that you can control Karna.
I never thought I'd hear those words.
You should be able to move her now.
Throw your sister at her. Thank you.
Also, this displacer piece is now a fully attackable character, is it not?
Hang on, can you delete the
Oh
one
God,
that?
they're multiplying.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one that I can control.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Is that its stats?
Just health.
Okay. I'm looking at the stat sheet and there's nothing there.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Can I see its health?
On the way up the stairs, I'm gonna pick up this copy of Karna's spear that dropped and duplicated itself.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We get 2 spears. Oh, is it a +1 or 2 weapon?
It is
or
a
anything?
+1 glaive.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah, I was just thinking you need the base glaive stats.
Got it.
1 second here, guys. I have to jump maps. I should have done this all during the thing. Here.
As you're jumping maps and we're walking and talking, just while you're doing your thing, Warren, explain one thing to me. We didn't get a chance to talk about this on the way here. You said we can transport from here to High Helm. Is that correct? Right. Are these the only places that we can transport through that gate?
So any gate that is linked to each other. So if we find any more of the gates, they all link up. So we found the one in High Helm and the one here, so we can go between those two.
And I suppose when you go through, you can choose where you want to end up. Is that correct?
So
I think so.
So we can't travel to another Titan Gate, I think you called them, until we've unlocked it.
Right.
You might say it's in order to use it, we have to unlock like a fast travel point.
Travel system.
A fast right? Okay, just checking. All right.
Yeah.
You might even call it a shortcut.
Maybe we could make a map and put these fast travel points on them, so we could just click on one of them and know where we were going.
Click. What does click mean?
Oh, I mean, it's just a word. I was just making up words.
It's the bottom right for anybody who's lost on the map.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. It'll be a little while. Binks is multiplying.
This is kind of a big map.
Yeah, I'm putting the one that I can control on.
Sorry, hope that worked. Whew. All right.
Can we talk about how much has happened? Oh my god. No, we don't have time, but oh my god.
Walk and talk, my friend.
Yes,
Walk and talk.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying, this session is ridiculous, okay? I don't even know what a session is. It just came out of my
mouth. What do you
mouth.
mean a session?
I
Yes,
have no
exactly.
idea. These words are just coming out of my mouth.
My life
a lot has happened.
Yes.
If you, Kaz, if you select both yourself and Karna, they should be able to be moved together as well. Just so you know.
I know.
It's like box over.
I was also looking at the multi-sided, and oh boy, there was one that looked really scary, and I'm glad we never saw that. But
Was it the one with the red ball?
yeah,
It is very cold in these caves, unnaturally so. Like death walks among them, and her touch is leaving icy condensation on the stalactites. There's even frost on the ground here in some places, traces of that frigid cerulean around the heavy footsteps of your enemies that suggest that they're not far ahead. In fact, you can even hear the sounds of like Zolt crying as you continue to rush down through the caves.
Oh, how far away are they?
You can still track them.
That's a good point. They're there.
Oh,
Thank you.
that looks like a stand.
That looks like a boss battle. Yeah.
I see a detour though.
I do.
Yeah, you guys all crawl into a little cave. You're like right here now.
we don't have to do the boss
We
battle.
live here. We
Is
live
that
here now.
anything?
Pardon me?
Is that anything?
There is a large furry pig creature that looks like it has been recently shot. That has burrowed back into this little hole where it's like a cross between like a big child's plush doll rather, because it's really really fluffy, but it's also like kind of a boar, and as you go past, and again, it's bleeding profusely to the point that you know it's fatal. It's not going to live. Just as blood comes pouring out of the cave, it bristles at you, and static electricity flutters through its Furby-like fur.
No, we can't. We've only just managed. We haven't even house trained Binks yet. We can't possibly take on another.
Shay's giving you like a pleading kind of look, like, huh?
And as you all round the corner, and Sawtooth, who is in like kind of holding up the back line, sees you, he like turns to presumably Garrow and Shireen, and just like grunts something, and you hear Shireen's voice called, "When you look back on these days and witness true evil, I hope that you'll remember that you've judged us wrongly, heretics."
Is she talking to us or whoever's in that room, do you think?
No, I
Thinking
think
about herself?
I kind of think she just likes to talk.
They think we're the heretics.
That's fascinating because we just witnessed them shoot one of their own in the back.
I mean, you don't know the meaning of evil.
Karna, I'm gonna keep you down here. I got some business that could take care of.
She looks at you and says, "Don't kill Zalt."
I'm not.
I don't
No.
know. I know. I don't know why I said that. All right.
I feel like anyone else's fair game, though. I kind of mutter.
And then he'll push out front and be like, "Garrow's mine. We have family matters to attend to."
Chills. Yes,
I
but
want you guys to put yourselves on the map.
You won't mind if, like, each of us takes our own little bitch slap, do you? I mean, this has really been
He's
coming.
mine.
Okay, god damn it.
Morgaine, don't remember we work well as a team, not solo. We'll help you, but you can have the final blow.
We gotta get you.
You can't take everything for yourself, Morgaine. You have to share.
Hold up, Morgaine. Take the thing from Karna.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we have to get you to her. That should be the first thing. As fast
All
as
the way
you
at the
can
very
get
top
there.
of the fucking map, though. Jesus.
No, it's okay. We've got cheat codes like Eerie.
Also, remember friends. Stay close to me.
And Kyvius. Now.
I don't have cheat codes anymore.
Right.
I shall reiterate. Stay close to me at the beginning.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. And where do we need to move to before?
Where do you want us to? Base of the stairs. Okay.
If you'd be so kind.
Can you draw a box where you can?
Yeah, but before they try to attack us, yeah.
It's a pretty straight line.
Can you put an aggro range for the boss, please?
I just feel like the inch forward until like you hear the boop.
Yeah, I'd like to know the arena aggro range.
Zect, is Binks helping in this fight?
I'm gonna. What?
I said, fuck yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he's very strong.
I'm excited.
Is that it?
I believe the concern would be him killing someone that we don't.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's that I don't have the stats for them any longer. So I apologize if I'm lying to you, because I had to like scale them down, and the stats for Displacer Beasts online is that they're like solo level 400 health super monsters. So I apologize if this is not correct, but just so you know, Binks is going to go on your turn, has +7 to hit, and does 1d8 +6 damage.
Wow.
Let me write that
Pretty
down.
good.
I think that's what it was.
Is that considered another action, or like how does that work on her turn?
No, that's just a free thing on Shay's turn.
Nice.
Wait, +7 to attack and
+7 to hit, 1d8 +6 damage.
There's a summoned version of Displacer Beast stat block.
Is there?
Yeah, I'll send it.
No, I'm gonna stick with what I got.
I kind of
It's fine.
Okay,
It's not
okay,
like
because
we can
this
control
does
it.
more damage. It does 3d8 plus charisma.
Yeah, no, that's the wrong one.
No,
So if it's
'cause the
plus
other-
7, that would be what, like 24 strength?
Yep.
I'm just making a power card so I can
That
use
is
strength
correct.
as I see.
And while you're doing that, Garrow moves off to the side and Shireen spins around. And she says very, very simply, "You cockroaches do not learn. It's about time you got squashed."
I'm gonna have a lot of fun finding out what powers your core gives me.
Oh,
Are you gonna
Also,
eat her?
joke's on you.
He's-
Cockroaches
yeah.
can survive a nuclear blast.
Sorry, what? Could you repeat that, please?
I said, cockroaches can survive a nuclear blast. Joke's on you.
oh my.
What's a nuclear blast?
That
Yeah.
is such a Saigar answer.
Yeah.
No,
He
that's-
looks
I like
Very
that.
confused and goes, "I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm not going to let you take my independence. For the great Ka!" she shouts, and Garrow and Polonius and Sawtooth and Zult all repeat it and echo it perfectly. It's the very first time you've heard Polo speak, and it seems like it's the only thing he's able to say. And I'm going to have everybody roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
And that statement's super ironic.
Warren, you do have a... Oh, nice. You do have a thing, don't you?
I do.
For
We're gonna-
initiative.
I do. Is Erie able to re-roll that? I'm gonna roll it
I
anyway.
can reroll anything.
Erie can reroll anything if you can fucking limerick it up.
Okay, let me get the notepad.
I think I accidentally turned on like that I have to drag to roll dice. Oh, there we go. What the hell? What setting is that?
Oh, damn, Gara goes first. Fucking Gara.
Yeah, so I can replace this goddamn 5.
What is Binks's AC?
It's 18.
Oh, it did roll. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
Erie,
did you
can
not say?
help
Oh,
me?
okay.
To answer your question, Wormslayer's Cunning will certainly allow you to go ahead and use whatever roll Warren gets, which 15 is not super high, but it's possible that if Erie has something to say in the next, 8 seconds, that might not be the case.
I see a couple lines.
Also 16, not 15.
Still, that's a 2 and a 1. I didn't mean to roll it twice. It just wasn't working.
Yuri, I think you're too late in this case.
Oh, I'll give him a chance. He's writing limericks.
I know.
In the middle of combat.
I know. I'm waiting.
Listen, that nuclear statement really confused them for a couple seconds, Steel. Plenty of limerick writing time.
Oh, man.
I keep in mind, yes, I did confuse the shit out of
Got
them.
it.
So they, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Deep in the mountain on high, where the sacred land may lie, betrayed from within, the deadliest sin, now Gara must surely die.
Damn. Please post those in group chat. Holy shit. Warren, give me that reroll.
Oh my
29!
god. 29! Right!
We're going first, everyone. Everybody jump on the 29 bus. I didn't roll my own initiative.
Fuck me. I wish I was...
Move a little closer, please.
I feel
You all
like
thought
if
it
you
was
ever
crazy
need...
to spend all my money on that item.
That's a gift for all of us, really.
Well, it's a good thing I get that 29.
Did you just nat one initiative roll?
Yeah.
I think because we're all 29s, I would like to elect Saigar is going first.
I would second that motion.
Where the hell am I?
Did
you delete
I
your
think
character?
you deleted your character, yeah.
Oh, shit. Whoops.
Did he deleted his character token?
We are so high in the initiative order, he just noped right out of the fight entirely.
you want me to get it for you, Ash?
I got it.
Only
I
things
think
to
he needs to be
remember.
re-added to the tracker, though.
Oh, I can just roll
So,
in.
Ash, if you want to,
I'm just gonna do it, Ash, if that's okay with you.
Yep.
Only things to remember. Sawtooth wasted his daily in the previous fight, so he doesn't have one. And I'm immune to Polo.
Polo's a minion?
Well, there was an extra, a little bit added, where I'm also immune to people without, enemies without willpower.
Oh.
And Polo
Correct.
doesn't have his own will. So, I don't know if that helps us because I don't do very much damage, but
But if you do mark him, though, he's going to come after you, right?
maybe? If Shireen controls him, I think it's Shireen's decisions. It's hard to tell how much free will he has in combat.
So, how do we want to order his team? We have Saigar at the top.
I'll go last.
That's probably best.
Yeah.
Do we want Eerie second?
I don't really have much I can do from this position.
I'm thinking like Pixie Dust or something.
Because wait, actually, let's count some squares here. You could fly 6, and then with Saigar's boost, you can
Move 7.
Move 2, 7.
And then charge.
You think you could get there?
I
You
think I
make it
could
all
get
the way
there.
there? I think you could.
I think like that's.
Here comes Speed Racer.
If you did that, though, wouldn't you be taking 2 opportunity attacks from our 2 boys in the middle?
Would not.
He would not, because you haven't read his new ability.
Oh,
Yeah.
To opportunity attacks while
fuck.
You
I want
literally
to-
also have a thing that will make Shireen die instantly. So
Friends, who do you think is more powerful, Polonius or Sawtooth?
Polonius,
Polonius does the
he-
damage.
he is the striker.
Yeah, Sawtooth tanks the hits. But it doesn't matter because your first whole turn is using your daily.
No, that's not. It's just a minor.
Oh, right, it's a minor action. Fuck your class.
Jeez.
Right. I shall go. Well, friends, I think this is it. Hopefully, this gives us the boost that we need to emerge victorious.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and I'm going to target Polonius. Does that hit?
Polo. It does not.
Ooh.
It does
19?
now.
19 ricochets off his heavy armor.
I just used objection.
Use objection.
As you fucking shout, objection, as the arrow flies towards Polonius. You catch him like right in the side, and the arrow's just like dunk, 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 dunk into his armor and like stay lodged there. And 12 does certainly do.
He's also weakened.
He's weakened.
Indeed.
That is good.
Weakened,
We'll
weakened,
need that.
weakened is less damage, but not easier to hit, right?
It's half
Correct,
damage.
half damage.
He deals
Okay.
half damage.
And that's my turn.
You guys can go in whatever order you would like.
Did you guys want me to go next?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold up. I think I should actually go after Saigar.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I can run this. No.
If more
Shoot.
games, nothing.
I am gonna shoot the boy that I grew up with.
Damn. Ooh.
That will again just hit his AC. Acid bullet never fucking fails. And you again just click and lock, and
Unlike Saigar's arrows, which struggled against this near impervious armor, the acid bores through it with significant ease.
And then Binks is gonna go right here.
Cool. Kyvius Eerie.
Eerie, do you want to go next? I'm not entirely sure what. I feel like it. Okay, Eerie, do you want to go next, or should I just start chunking down Polo?
Sure, I'll go.
And I'll
Keep in mind,
move
Zalt
action.
can heal. We have to take him out. I meant Polonius.
Yeah.
I'll move action. Pixie Dust Morgaine.
Plan, ferry the Warforge, engage.
Minor action. Engage secondary Eerie.
Uh-huh.
I love the silent class.
Then standard action. I'm going to augment 2 onto Zalt. Once I can actually target myself. Is it 24
Oh
hit?
my god.
Dear God.
He
24 on
hit.
who?
Zalt.
Yes, 24 does hit.
He's going to slide into this square right here.
That one?
Yeah, and then he's just going to attack Sawtooth.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Sorry, guys.
And then he is just dazed until the end of my next turn.
He like jumps and kicks Sawtooth right across his face. And Sawtooth takes 6 points of damage.
9 points.
9 points of damage. And then regains temp hit points equal to 12, which he gives to Sawtooth.
Didn't quite work.
It's okay. I just wanted him to get into position.
Yeah, that was awesome.
He's now he's dazed.
Who's dazed?
That's my turn.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay.
Zalt's dazed.
Morgaine, if you're moving, you should go next, because then I should go
Yeah.
after you.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't think.
Leave.
Can I charge from here? Do I
Yeah.
have line of sight, or do I need to
Yep,
move first?
you do.
Okay, I need to.
You should be aware that moving onto the ice is not difficult terrain, but it will require an athletics check to not fall prone.
Okay.
Just jump
Does
over it.
does safe passage help with that or no?
Does oh right.
Your daily
Passage
power, does it prevent ignore
difficult
difficult terrain?
terrain.
Yes,
Ignores
100%.
difficult terrain. Yes.
100%.
Okay, so can I charge straight through?
You sure can.
Hi.
Holy shit!
I'm just gonna roll my charge attack. I'm
Before
going.
you do, as you declare making the attack against Shireen, she looks at you with a look of just of hate and malice, and then goes, "Oh, you poor sweet boy, always choose brains over brawn." And as you get close to her, you can just feel your mind clouding. If this works, did it work? Does 23 hit or will?
It does.
As a response to you declaring the attack against her, you find yourself just spasming as all of the worst memories from your childhood come rushing to the surface. You take 8 psychic damage, and you're stunned until the end of your next turn.
Do you have the temp health from your armor?
Yep.
Got it.
When you are stunned, you fall prone, and you grant combat advantage, which is a +2 to their attack rolls, and cannot take any action. And you watch as Morgaine just like charges over, his new majestic cape just billowing with him, and as he just like gets over there, raises the
device that Shay had created and just lunges forward, Shireen just like creates a dome with her hand, and all of a sudden you can see like within this dome are like this flickering echoes of all the worst things that Morgana has experienced. And he just falls to his knees.
Music's gone.
Gotta find the right one. I lost my my actual fight music. Here we go. This will work.
Who's drawing green
Super cool.
circles? Oh,
Me, I was. So,
Dang.
seeing everybody lined up so beautifully, Kyvius takes a couple steps forward, and instead of the fire, all of a sudden, like glasses come off, and the darkness kind of seeps from his eyes as he pulls and coalesces it around them, and you start to see, you can't really see, but the darkness deepens and deepens and deepens, and every once in a while you can almost see like what seems like a mouth or a claw or some teeth just kind of flashing inside the darkness as fey monstrosities that you never can quite see the full shape of attempt to just start kind of forming in shapes of darkness and rending at all of the people inside of this completely pitch black cloud that just dropped right in front of you all.
Oh my god, I get chills from that description.
Does 20 hit their fortitude? That is not a very high roll.
I'm checking. Sawtooth, Fortitude, 18. Polonius, Fortitude, 18. Zolt, Fortitude, 14. Hits them all.
Yeah, okay, so they each take 8 necrotic damage, and when they start their turn, they'll take an additional a bit of damage.
2d10?
Yes!
What?
I rolled double 1.
Zolt is very clearly struggling with this one. The only person who doesn't seem like they're particularly affected is Polo, who, as you like hit him with this dark and shadowy energy. Nope, wrong one. Can you get rid of your square for me, so I can?
Yeah, totally. Boom.
Thanks so much. As you sort of hit him with this blast of dark and energy, there's this deep guttural roar. And he actually rushes towards you with his weapon just ignited with black flame. And you have a moment to be like, oh no!
Oh, pause game. I'm going to spend my hero point.
Okay.
Well, wait.
Holy fuck!
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
This is the perfect... Sorry, motherfucker. This negates melee attacks.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! Yeah, as the fucking blade glows with light, as soon as he became bloodied, weapon just fucking like raw, and he just rushes towards you. And Warren all of a sudden just belches some fucking phase spider juice. And where's it going?
Shireen?
Well, no, it's only 5 squares, so I have to choose either Sawtooth or
We need to knock Zolt
Zolt.
out.
Yeah, I think give it to Zolt. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage! Warren, thank you!
Tons of damage.
Zolt is like slammed down to the ground, and even though it's weird to do like 2 reactions at once, just so you know, Zolt also, when he falls bloodied for the very first time, begins to just like realize that like this is it, they're losing, they need to do something. Fuck, I don't know which one the actual button is. Here it is. And he begins to like gather the cold wind from all around him.
Oh, we gotta knock him the fuck out.
Oh man, he's in good position to be knocked the fuck out before he moves again.
And just like
Wait,
this
actually,
typhoon.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, start of his next turn.
Can he take a reaction since he's dazed?
He cannot. But it's not a
Sorry.
reaction. It's just so you
It's
know.
just, it's just a bloody thing, yeah.
It's just a mechanical warning.
Yeah. It's just a reduced to
But,
bloody does
but
something.
he is dazed, so just, stay 2 squares away.
He's dazed and currently completely blinded. because he's
Has
inside
Warren
the.
actually moved yet?
They haven't had a turn.
I'm the only person who hasn't acted on our group.
Oh, okay. You should knock Zalt.
I
Don't-
think that's fitting. What's going on?
And if you can knock him out of the cloud of darkness, that will hit him while he's down. Because he's taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'll
so
damage him when he
he's
falls
taking
unconscious.
2d10.
On his turn, at the start, if
Oh,
he
you're
starts
right.
his turn inside of that cloud, he's going to take 2d10 damage.
Would that kill him if he was unconscious?
No, it wouldn't kill him. It would. Well, it's not. He'd have to take half his health in damage after 0, right?
But
To
it'll
die.
add. It'll keep adding up.
And also getting
I
hit
can
when you're
end- I
unconscious
can-
hits death saving throws,
And
right?
I can obviously end the cloud
No,
as well.
it's
just,
not. I don't believe it's death save.
Just to add a little bit of additional information to this in regards to Zalt, you definitely get the impression that like as he's sort of like winding up, even though he's dazed and can't really move, that doesn't seem like it's necessarily going to be a downside in this particular case, as it's kind of getting some Hadoken energy.
It's a key blast.
Do you mean Hadouken? But yes.
No, I don't.
Well,
No.
If he'll survive one round of taking the damage, I'm gonna go ahead and bring
In
him
addition,
down.
just want to say that remember that when you bring somebody to 0 hit points, you decide what that means. If that is unconscious, dead, whatever.
Can
Yeah.
you kick them? Can you kick them aside afterwards out of the ring?
does that include me? Like for these effects that I create? Okay then. Okay.
Oh,
we're
yeah.
good. All right. Cool.
Okay, good. Well, Warren begins to reach out and says, this is a little ironic because you understand my powers the most. And you were the one who showed me where the rust monster was. It's too bad it does more than rust. And I'm going to roll first, but Warren kind of runs his hands through his hair and pulls the antenna out of the ponytail he's tied them back in and uses them like a focus of magic to reach out towards Zalt. That's not what I meant to push. This one.
17 hits his fortitude. Zalt says, Warren, I like you. I can't fail my people. And yeah, corroding?
Yeah, so what happens is, much like the way that a rust monster takes apart like objects by touching them and rusting, whenever this magic hits, you can see bits of his skin on his body begin to fleck and turn away into dust as it pushes
That's cool.
and melts through his armor and into his skin, and he goes down just burning and singed.
Jesus.
Zalt collapses, defeated.
And then I walk into melee range with Polo.
Not there. Not there.
Yeah.
Not there.
You're standing
Alright,
in the
not-
bag.
not there.
Where's the bad?
Well,
It's a burst around this square.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
exactly.
yeah. That's
All right,
fine, yeah.
I'll stand just out of the bad.
Okay. Yuri, do you want to do anything?
I already made my turn.
Okay, cool. I guess it's me then, huh?
For now.
Yeah,
Fucking Garrow.
for now.
Oops. I have to go all the way back through. Hang on. Do. God, you're too far. Garrow takes a step back, and just like he promised to you, Kyvius, he shoots you. Or he
Wait,
would
he
if
shoots
I
Kyvius, or
he does, yeah.
okay? I just saw the arrows measuring, but I guess it was somebody else.
I
think
had to. I had also had to measure already.
So he's got 20 range.
He does.
I like
And,
the
like-
simplicity. He shoots you.
Both guns fire towards you, but unlike a skilled marksman who would only perhaps choose to fire one at a time, only the first of the two bullets like impacts near you and like lodges itself right inside the Mora's iris staff, and you take 8
Oh,
points.
the shade.
Oh.
The
that-
shade.
Murdered me. I was
What's the range on? I think the range is too high for my response.
Yeah, I think your range is 10.
It is 10. Damn it! Stay over there a moment. I'm going to make you pay for that, but I'm dealing with your much bigger and more threatening friends right now. We really can't be bothered. So take your turn.
Shireen extends a hand outwards, again, just sort of towards Warren as well. And you can just, again, feel just a little psychic blast towards your mind, Warren.
Can she do that if she can't see him?
She can. Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. But it only hits Warren, and you take 7 points of psychic damage, and you are slowed for a round.
Oh, damn. Okay.
It means you can travel 4 squares, right? Or does it negate
slow is just
daily power?
I thought it was permanent 2, wasn't it?
It brings you
it's
down
2.
to 2, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
your speed is 2. Sawtooth, not being too fucking bright, takes some damage at the start of his turn. How much?
It's 2d10.
Rolling now.
That's a lot. It's a lot of damage.
2d10
Pretty
plus
good
bonuses.
Yikes!
Okay.
And he just, again, brings his weapon down upon your shield, Warren. I don't know if 23 hits.
23, and he's blinded, though. What's the negative modifier
Oh,
on
I'm
that?
sorry. It's 19 versus AC. I believe
That
blind
misses.
is a -5 or -2, depending on what
let
blind
me
level
check.
is. Yeah. It's a lot, though.
Yeah.
But he's too fucking dumb to know.
Yeah. As I do with all bigger enemies, just step deep into the range of his weapon as he brings
Yeah.
it forward.
Targets have total concealment, so -5.
-5, yeah. It's real gross. And yeah, no, I love the vision of, like, again, Warren, much more, like, slim and nimble, just as this big, heavy stone sword slams the ground all around you, just moves with, like, a dancer's grace in between each attack, almost not even concerned.
If Sawtooth moves, is it an opportunity attack?
He didn't move out of my range.
Yeah. Go to the range, yeah. But I do have to take some damage here real fast. 8 necrotic.
No, it's if he moves into a threatened square, but he looks like he's shifted anyway, so that wouldn't also provoke an opportunity attack. But if someone ran a circle around you, you'd get an opportunity attack.
Start of Polo's turn, he also takes some damage.
Oh, I'm glad that thing was a daily.
Oh!
Oh, God. That was a huge roll.
Thank.
Oh, I think that was the wrong button, though.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, because that's
Oh.
adding your modifiers.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoopsie.
Just subtract your modifiers.
He takes no damage.
Oh,
High necrotic resistance.
Ugh. Zult, you stop. Also steps out of the hunger of Adar darkness, but he just walks right through it, basically, so that he's on the opposite side once more. And his big sweeping blade just spins out, and it's very clear he doesn't care who he's attacking. Friend, foe, whatever. Sawtooth barely avoids getting fucking nicked. Wait, no, he doesn't. My apologies. He's gonna hit him. But it would also attack the Eerie clone as well.
It also sucks at hitting.
Yeah, not great. Plus 10 to hit, but rolls a 1. And I like to imagine that it's because Warren, like, this is where he loves to be. As this enormous, like, blackened necrotic blade goes slashing out, there's just an easy, like, deflection of a shield or just a little bit of magical sparkles that are just like, what? Into Polo's eyes.
it's beautiful.
Fuck, guys, that's Saigar's turn again.
Oh, we're back.
We're back, people!
And
Fuck 'em up!
Morgaine is no longer stunned?
End
End
of my
of
turn.
his turn, so he's still
Whole
stunned.
round where he's still fucked.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
This is gonna be really awkward if she continues to use this. I'm like, ha, ha.
That was a daily. It was a black.
She just,
was a daily.
CC kites.
It's just like we're going all the way to the end, Morgan.
Do I have line of sight to Gare or no?
You do not from your current position.
Yeah, you'd have
Okay,
to move
'cause
up
the
a
wall's
couple
not
squares.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to target Polonius.
Probably a good idea to try and finish him off.
He hits really hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
and still, did you roll for Polonius' save?
I did not. Thank you for reminding me.
All right, takes 15 points damage, and he's slowed.
Ooh, the weakness persists.
The weakness does persist. Wow! Wow! 15 damage and fucking slowed.
That's my turn. Actually, I'm going to move right here.
I did want to say, for what it's worth, just be aware that, like, it does seem like your arrows are doing very, very little against this basically animate suit of armor with some kind of shadowy blackened wraith within.
Oh, he's taking reduced damage. Okay, yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, I'll go next. I'm gonna move up 1, and then I'm gonna drop a daily.
Oh my!
Coming out of Warren's
Here we go.
laser beam, pew pew.
Ooh.
And that's against Polo?
Yes. Does 21 hit?
Yes, it does. Yep.
So Warren's the origin point of the attack, and then Polo gets knocked.
That's just regular damage, no special reduction on that? No, like, force damage or anything?
It's just damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna get knocked back. I'm gonna say to here.
Back into the necrotic.
Back into the necrotic.
I like to think that Morton is so used to this by now, he puts up his arm like a Mega Man laser when it starts.
How much do you have left?
I believe him going back in there means I roll again, as he just entered the zone.
Pushes don't do it, unfortunately.
Damn it.
It
And then-
depends on the power. It's really cinematic. I dig it. In this particular case, you know what? I'm down for it. If you want to go ahead and roll your damage again, by all means.
Like, all of the food left the area, and so when he's pushed back in, they, like, these fey, like, shadow monstrosities, like, attack him with, like, a renewed vigor. At the idea of getting food again. That is probably not even past his resistance.
It does not. It does 0 damage, unfortunately.
He's got resist 10,
Yeah.
Jeez.
at least.
And then Binks is going to move here in between Kyvius and Sawtooth. And then let's see if this works.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That doesn't look right. 1d8 plus 6?
No, that is not correct.
No, you have an extra plus 6 on there.
Oh my god.
So it would be 11.
Just take away the plus 6 on the end.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's because it's 7 strength.
Auto. Yeah.
And it's strength against AC. Okay.
Big spite!
That'd be 11 damage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can just use that while he fixes it.
I think that's it. Yeah, it should be 11 damage.
No, there's... Binks, like, charges forward savagely and just grabs the leather around Sawtooth's wrist, who, like, has to grunt for a moment before he throws Binks away, surprised and confused by this monster versus monster bullshit. I've completely lost whose turn it is.
Whoever
It's
else hasn't
either
moved.
either Morgaine or me.
Or Kai.
If
doesn't
it's
get
more
it.
gains, we
Kyvius.
just
Oh,
do the
Kyvius
check.
hasn't.
hasn't. I don't think
also
Erie's
me.
gone yet either.
No.
Saigar and I are the only two that have moved
Yes.
Okay, cool.
at the top of the round.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to chunk him down more?
Yeah, leave me near the end, because what I do depends on who's still standing.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. 1, 2.
Don't underestimate Polo.
Nope.
Yeah,
that-
we should finish him off.
Yeah. So no, I'm not. I'm just taking 3 steps into here to try and get out of line of sight of Mister thinks he can shoot across the map,
Yeah.
and if a little darkness isn't going to work, let's light it up a little bit. And so where the darkness isn't necessarily working, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and hold up my hand, and that bright white hot flame is going to appear there, and I'm just going to... And then it's going to start to kind of appear in the cracks of that dark armor and behind his eyes.
God.
And so you see this like white light starting to seep out between this pitch black armory darkness as I use Witch Fire.
Oh my god, you can have a +2 to your attack roll. That was a fucking rad description. I'm into it.
22?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Right.
So that actually brings Polo to 0. And as you do so, and like the fiery cracks that of this white vibrant light begin to like churn in the armor, you watch as sort of the mask falls away and reveals what is beneath the armor for the very first time.
Oh, fuck.
And Shay, just as you had feared, what you see behind the mask shows no signs of the Poe that you once knew and loved. And this horrific Shadar-Kai wraith, its mouth opens and like its jaw detaches like a snake to swallow you, and this black shadowy figure begins to sort of like flow out of the armor, despite the runes that are you can see on the inside kind of covering it. This recharges its daily power because it's brought to 0 hit points, and it is returned back to bloodied for one last final stand. It is still -4 to or -5 to its attack rolls.
And its AC is reduced as well.
His AC is reduced as well.
AC's reduced and
And
he has an
weakened
attack penalty.
still.
Yeah. Oh, that's my turn. I think. Wait, movement. Does minor action sustain the Hunger of Hadar?
Nice.
Can I try something? Because my turn would be skipped normally on a stun.
Yeah.
I would like to gamble. So Shireen's the one that's really been fucking with my family.
Yes.
And the rage in Morgaine is immense to Garrow, but second only to Shireen, because she is the one that has stopped his sister and ultimately caused her to be crippled and them to go through all of this. So I would like to gamble my hero point to try to do a Morgaine resolve to allow my turn to happen should I pass that check.
Man, I love that hero point usage. I feel like Morgaine Resolve, we have to kind of figure out what type of check it would going to be, and I feel like the one that comes to mind for me immediately is Intimidate. What do you think?
I'm 100%. This is all off
I would
book,
also
so
allow Endurance. Both
I'll
of those
take
feel...
Endurance.
Okay, it's going to be a fairly difficult check. We're going to call it, like, again, the DC 21. You get a +2 bonus to that. Yeah, DC 21 Endurance.
Luckily, someone just picked up 2 more to his con.
Oh my god! Yeah,
Oh!
all of the images that Shireen is sort of showing to you, it's all her fucking fault. It's always been the Ka has separated you from your family. It's always been this fucking manipulation, and you're done with it, and you are not stunned.
And in that moment, I'm gonna no sword, just the device and just the shield, and he's gonna look at Shireen and go, "Your power versus my resolve," and I'm gonna charge her.
Her jaw is dropped, and she goes, "Wait, that can't be possible! I control you!" That does not hit. You fucking slam into her, and she manages to like throw a shield up at the last possible second.
What's her AC?
It's not high. Hang on.
Is it 4?
It is 14.
Cool. Lucky scaff of foot.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my god!
Zekt has a fucking magic item that he got from the Crooked Veil, which when somebody fails an attack roll or a skill check by 1, he can give him a +1 bonus when it really counts.
My god. Oh
Hang on.
my god.
Let me snip this to the Discord.
I cannot.
Don't worry about doing that right now. We'll do it after the game. But real quick, just again, this is a pure luck. So Zect, I need a fucking description here because like Shireen just creates this little crystallized formation as she just the two big brass prongs of your stun globe slam down into it, and that look of smug satisfaction just crosses her face with just immense pleasure as she realizes that her magic is better than whatever the fuck this crappy little lightning orb is. What happens?
So as Shireen is like sitting there, like just completely like smug and like content that her magic is going to keep Morgaine out, somewhere in the distance, Shay sees Morgaine, you know, charging his fist with like the fucking device in his hand, you know, ready to throw it in her face, and she remembers that she's got this little rabbit foot, this scaffa foot, you know, in her coat pocket that she just jingles ever so slightly. And as Shireen's smug face like starts to, you know, like solidify into like a, you know, oh, there's no way he's gonna get through this, like just Morgaine finds that extra little bit of resolve to just start pushing the device through the barrier, and then she realizes that it's not going to stop this man's fist, and then the device is just going to connect right with her in the face.
Any additional description on that one, Morgaine?
I would like, just to build off, I would think like there would be that smug moment of where I've blocked you, and then as the shield she put up starts slowly buckling and almost warping around the device, she's starting to come to a realization that, as Zect has said, this isn't going to stop.
Yeah. There's that moment where she looks at you and goes, all of your friends are going to be drooling zombies by the time I'm done for you. You cannot stop the Ka. And like you like just bring the stun orb up one more time and kind of slam it down, and just little crystalline cracks start forming in her shield. And she goes, wait, what? As Morgaine, you just punch right through it, and it just impacts her in the face, you guys?
Yep, right in the fucking face.
I would do more like the chest. Like it's going for a hearty hit.
You know what? I will retcon that. You know, Morgaine is going to give her the tit.
That feels
How apropos. Yeah, Morgaine, you slam it down, and both the big heavy prongs just chonk right into where your own core would be. And you watch as her eyes just start spasming as like the same kind of like flickers of memories that she was trying to impact upon you begin to like flutter across her irises. And she just falls limp and prone at your feet.
Morgaine, yell, be gone, thought. Just do it.
He doesn't know what that is.
Finish her.
Jesus.
No, she's down.
unconscious she goes.
And he's just, seeing his work done, he's going to turn around. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
All right,
Nice.
Who wants to go next?
I think the only one left is Eerie, right?
Yeah.
Eerie and
Oh, Eerie and Warren, right.
You can go, Warren. I have to figure out something.
okay.
Oh no.
I don't really know what is Polo's going to be slowed for the remainder of his turn, right? Is that
Yep.
slow staying?
It's low and weak.
Okay. So he can only move 2 squares.
Slow, weak, he's got a reduction to his hit.
And -4 AC.
This is
1,
true.
2.
From this angle as well, you can see that Garrow is loading some kind of like large green canister into one of his guns.
Green go.
I really-
Shay.
Really want
Did
to throw
anyone
the spear
did
in
anything
Hero.
happen to Polonius when Shireen went down, by the way?
Not as such, no.
Okay.
It's very clear that like had she gone down before, like that would have probably stopped him.
But now that the armor has been sundered and like the wraith part is free and the spell is beginning to break, he's just on a rampage.
Maybe.
I suppose I could move 2 squares back and be out of range of Polo and just kind of hang out here, but yeah, I'm the tank. I should probably protect you guys.
I guess.
I would say that, like, looking at Polo, you're also not entirely sure that he wouldn't go for Sawtooth. It's almost like, again, just that rage is all over the place.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, I got an idea. All right. This is gonna be some Warren bullshit. I'm gonna move over here then, kind of. Just so he'll hit both me and him. And
Nice.
what is this range? 20? Cool. Can I see Garrow?
Yep.
All right. Could I give up one of my encounter powers, the one that shoots the stars, to try and extend the range of the spear?
With a hero point, sure.
Wow. I don't have one. That's fine. I won't do that.
What a fucking obvious bullshit. Shame on you.
Look at this salesman.
Always ask. Instead, I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna turn my eyes towards Polonius and drop some stars right over top of him. Ooh, is that him?
Uh, 19 does hit as well.
All right, yeah. I hold out my arm and again those globules of light burst down and kind of. It's probably weird to watch them impact with the dark of Kyvius' shadow as it explodes in light, and he is dazed.
It's also very clear that, like, psychic damage seems like it's really has definitely driven him into a fucking frenzy, and it is far more impactful than you were particularly anticipating. Where as he's blasted by these beautiful bursts of starlight, which is confusing, and the damage is less physical and more impactful, like it throws his fighting style.
It is a ranged attack in melee though, so Sawtooth gets to hit me.
Oh, nice. Bop. Yeah, that's it.
Shoot and miss. That ends my turn, and Warren does just yell out to.
Oh, just so you know, I completely forgot when Sawtooth attacks, whether he hits or misses with that dumb thing against Morgaine. There was that mark effect, but we're not going to worry about it for the time being. Just so you know, Sawtooth is doing the same thing that Morgaine does, which is marks whether it hits or misses.
Cool.
Not on the melee basic attack, of course, but.
I'm going to use my minor to mark Polo and just say, if you're looking for the strongest guy here, and I pat my chest.
Am I missing anybody? Eerie?
Yeah, I was just going to spend my last 2 power points and attack Polo.
Okay.
He's getting a lot of debuffs at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pretty fucking strong.
18?
Let's see. Versus will, yes. And that is enough, in fact.
Oh.
You watch this as... Actually, tell me how it ends, Eerie.
Just as I pry into whatever broken mess is left of his mind, it just finally releases whatever little bit of fragment of Polo is still hanging on, and he can finally rest.
Oh.
And he does, and as the armor falls, and that black, shadowy shape emerges up out of it, it just dissipates into the sky as if pulled away on the wind. And the armor itself clatters to the ground, the runes inside going dark, but no body within.
Then I have to move.
After moving my heart.
Aww.
No.
Okay, that one's going to move there.
I want to play a class that gets to say that.
This is where it's like, and then a giant four-headed chimera comes out with colorful lasers.
And other one's going to move behind the blackness. I don't know if that's probably going to provoke an attack of opportunity. I don't know how.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could fly over him or not, but it's your call.
No, I think I'm gonna give him. He's gonna get a little slap at you.
It's a big ass sword.
Wow.
Oh my! Oh goodness!
Poor Sawtooth is
Yeah.
having a bad day.
I really.
I growl.
Yeah. He just roars back at you and like stops trying to attack you with the sword. Just goes to grab at your legs like he's gonna shove you in his mouth. Anybody else?
That's all of us, I think.
I don't think I've gone.
Oh no, you haven't, have you?
That's true.
I thought you did go.
He helped out and cheated, but no.
Right,
action.
Oh.
right. He used it. Yeah.
I used item that Steel
Right,
said was
right.
worthless, and
Yep.
then he regretted it. You know what? I'm just gonna use my last daily. If I can find my character sheet, hang on. There it is. Warren, one last time.
Yeah. I'll pretend I'm headbanging. I got the hair for it.
Ow!
Oh, it's okay. I have done a miss.
Gotta declare your target ahead of time, but yes, that is unfortunately a miss regardless of Sawtooth. Yeah, that's a miss. He's like jumping and trying to grab Eerie, and as a result, Warren is having to like move back, and your little laser goes wide because he was not expecting it. And
Nope.
Same thing,
I really
like
gotta
Binks lunges.
I think you can still take 7 damage, though, right?
Takes 7 damage, correct. Binks lunges, but is like grabbed from his free hand and thrown back down to the ground.
Save it. Do what you must. I've already won.
Garo, that's a cool gun you got there. Be ashamed if something happened to it.
He gives you a withering look. Doesn't say anything. But he's like, no, you know what he does? He says, even if you win this, you don't win the long game, and I'm going to kill one of you with me. And he moves down here, so he's got a clean shot against you, Warren, and fires a couple of times, careful to not use whatever cartridge has been loaded into his gun.
Okay.
Can he see Kyvius? No, he fucking wants Kyvius, man. Take
Yeah.
the plans.
That feels canon. Yeah.
He moves here
God damn
instead,
it.
which I'll allow.
I'll allow.
Yeah.
Do both hit
And
you, Kyvius?
15 and 22 with my bonus, and my AC. I think they both hit. My AC 16. No, only one hits. The 22.
Yeah, one of them is like lost in sort of the phantasmal form that you've created around you, but the 9 points of damage does again impact sort of the ground at your feet. I'm gonna dance back because he's clearly aiming to kill.
Even though the shot... Hang on. Even though the shot is coming from Garrow, can I use interceding shot on Kyvius? And just hit Sawtooth instead?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, buddy.
That's fine.
Man, Sawtooth has the most boring turns because he can't fucking do anything with his group being dead.
He whacks.
So he just like slams his big fucking heavy two-hander down directly on Binks.
What an asshole. Ooh, ouch.
10 points of damage.
Nope.
Now you can use the thing.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage, and he takes 19 lightning, which he is vulnerable to.
Oh, ouch.
What is that, 38?
It doesn't quite work like
Oh,
that.
that's fine. I got it.
Not double damage, yeah. But he takes a little bit more. Yeah, and like just the electrical current runs up his Oni body, which is, not normally susceptible to like the fires of the Ka or the frozen north. But this Oni now being like subjected to an element that his kind are not used to, reels back, the weapon almost falling from his hand. Saigar.
You know, Garo, you and I don't really know each other that well, but you've wronged one of us. We're not going to rest until you're down. And I use this at him.
We're gonna want to move first.
You are going to have to move first. Yep.
Oh, do I have to move?
Well, that
You
that
do not have line of sight.
that red box is basically a zone of you can't see through.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay,
just
fine.
yeah.
It's fine.
Alright,
You'll still hit him.
Yeah.
I'll move right here, yeah. And then I'll already fired.
Are you going to fire your 2 arrows?
No, I used last stand on him.
He used
What?
it daily.
Damn. No, that's a hit.
16 damage.
Big heavy arrow like impacts one of his 2 guns, and you can just see the end of it like chips right off as Garrow, like his hat goes fucking flying off his head too.
I actually can I use a hero point? I would like that arrow to actually embed itself in one of his guns, so
You can-
it blocks one of his triggering mechanisms.
You can do a hero point to do another action in combat if you would like to go again.
I'll do that. Fire 2 arrows right at him.
Yeah, if we could stop him before it's his turn again, he's way more of a fucking.
They
jerk.
have that option too, but you fucking shut down everybody before they had a chance to. So fuck.
Thank.
Ouch.
It's my
Holy
turn.
shit.
May I go?
Yeah. This feels appropriate.
I softened the vote for you, Kyvius.
A long
There's-
time coming.
There is like danger. Everyone's looking safe, and then like imagine a slathering animal, because that you guys see when Kyvius is like diplomatic and fine, and then sometimes something else takes over, and this is one of those times. And Kyvius charges forward. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we have the movement thing, so I'm not gonna have to roll the thing, right? And
That is correct.
what I would like to do is that as his eyes kind of burst into flame, and this shit-eating grin, like with the pointed teeth, appears on his face. Something clicks in his brain, and he holds back for a second, and he remembers Morgaine, and I'm gonna use an ability, like, it's everything I've ever wanted, but I just want to hold back slightly as flames kind of erupt from me and begin to encircle Garrow, as just like a torrent of pent-up rage just emerges from Kyvius. I'm gonna use my daily, 17.
Is a hit.
Oh, sweet.
I linked his fucking stats above, just so you know I'm not bullshitting you. He's got shit for stats, and he bursts into flame.
God.
And yeah, no matter what happens in his next turn, so it's 5 damage. Okay, so there's no way he'll go down. Okay, I just didn't want to finish him off. Okay, I'm done.
He is in prime Morgaine position.
Exactly, I just didn't want to finish him off, and I rolled a 1 on my damage, which is great.
Oh, he was about to get bodied.
Yeah.
I say we let Morgaine go next.
So Morgaine's going to come around this corner.
Sorry, so ominous. That's what you need to do. Just
Oh,
come
shit.
around the fucking corner.
Oh, is he doing the Terminator walk?
And he's going to like stow his sword, and the dwarven axe comes out, and he's gonna look at Garrow and say, "Which arm?"
Oh my god!
Gives you a look of hate and goes, "Fuck you, Morgaine. Whatever happens to past this point, you're not bringing back your sister."
His right arm mid-sentence.
Okay. Damn.
Oh my god!
one of the guns that was being held goes falling to the ground, one of the Northfeet blasters, and the canister that comes rolling out that was filled with this paralytic super toxin just pours out over the ground as Garrow 2 is defeated. And at this point in time, Sawtooth, realizing that the rest of his comrades have fallen, throw the weapon aside, just like big, heavy, just angry breaths to you, Warren. And you have won. Is Garrow still conscious? You know what? No, Garrow's conscious momentarily, but I like him just like screaming and crying and holding his fucking bloodied arm for a split second, and he looks at you and goes, "You can't do this! You're a goddamn heretic!" And then he passes out from the pain.
Does he need help stopping the blood flow? I have experience with losing an arm.
Make sure he doesn't die. Can we make sure Zalt's okay?
I will make sure Garrow doesn't die.
I'll drag Zalt out of the bed.
I'm gonna go over and inspect Shireen.
I can just make the bad go away.
I'm gonna go get Kana.
Does somebody want to restrain the Sawtooth?
Actually,
Karna's a ways back, and as you get close, she looks at you and goes, "Is everyone okay, Morgaine? He's fine?"
You wouldn't believe it. Nobody's dead on either side. Well, except Polo.
Except Shireen and Polo.
No, Shireen's not dead. She's incapacitated.
This is a good conversation you guys are having back and forth while Morgaine like wipes the blood off his axe, and Warren reassures his sister. And Warren, she like nods at you a little bit and goes, "No, you're right. I don't believe that, but yeah, I believe you guys. So good. I guess we make the rest of the trip together, huh? Figure it out when we get there. Play it by ear."
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think we should leave Shireen's core inside her body.
Oh God, no.
Wait, just a sanity check. I want a giant purple elephant in the middle of the room.
You have it.
We all look around. Waiting.
Eerie. Oh, do you say this out loud?
Yeah.
Eerie. No, you're fine.
Okay.
Shay, I call up to Shay. Shay, I know you're sad about Polonius, but given the massive threat, can you come over here and take out Shireen's core?
I don't think we need to do it. She's disabled for now.
Given what she's done to this group and her power, we just cannot let her continue.
Yeah. Just
Before we do anything, why don't we let Karna decide?
As you say that, I'm like helping. It's a little harder for Warren to help Karna because he's not as heavy, so it's a little slower than Morgaine. As he's walking them back.
It's very
around.
clear that she's like, again, paralyzed from the waist down. You basically have to drag her while she has an arm around your neck, but her feet just sort of trail lifeless on the floor behind you.
You know,
Kyvius searches the bodies.
For loot.
I did not finish doing all of the loot stats, but I will say that the short version, where is it here? One moment. Is that Zalt has a magical amulet that we'll talk about, or magical ring rather. I'm sorry. Both of the rifles that are being possessed by Garrow the Great are also significantly powerful. Shireen's core and Karna's spear are kind of the big things. So the amulet and the rifles are the main two takeaways. But we'll talk about that maybe when we're back from break. But Shireen is 100% lifeless, and from this point, you can see that like now that she has fallen, and you can kind of clearly see sort of the backside, it looks like she had at some point in time gotten some work done. This lady. where there has been intense welding all along her back, to like big chunks of metal to prevent her from ever having that split, and the sword that's embedded in her back that you can see gleaming from ever being drawn. And Karna says to you, Warnest, you kind of pull her back and says, I think we just leave him here for now and see what's further ahead and come back to them if we need to.
So like her ability to become the Sorothian was like welded shut? Is that what that means? Or
It like physically it's she's modified herself so that she would never be able to draw the sword, but you don't know if
wow, how interesting.
He could still probably like invade her mind mentally and try to force something, but if he did, he'd never be able to draw a weapon or anything of that nature.
Fascinating.
Well, I guess like what we would probably do is make sure Zalt and like Garrow aren't dying. Probably more care and attention to Zalt.
Yeah.
And then like it looks cold here, so maybe so like Morgaine could grab like a couple of the bodies and just sort of drag them with him.
It's very true. Polonius' armor, also magical, but I imagine left here for the time being.
Yeah. And then, if anyone was watching Shay, you'd notice her take a ring off of her finger and just leave it with the armor.
Yeah.
You ready, Kana, to see what's on the other side? Because I've been wondering for a long time.
I am prepared to be disappointed. I feel like I don't understand what's going on anymore.
I don't think we very much understand either.
We've been playing a lot of guessing games.
I'll take Karna from you. Thanks for carrying another way here.
That seems fair. I'm not the best, I've got one arm.
I guess we walk the rest of the way, at least to the entrance.
Did just real quick, what does Sawtooth do?
I imagine he's going to trail behind you at a fairly uncomfortable distance. Like he's not really sure what to do at this point in time, but he's still
Could I
honor
say
bound.
something to him? I guess.
Please.
Go home. Not back to the car, back to your actual home. To the people where you're from. Make a life for yourself, leading by your own will.
Give me a diplomacy check. And then, when that fails, give me an intimidate check.
Eerie doesn't fail.
Whoa. This has been a game.
Ridiculous game.
Eerie, he bares his fucking teeth and snarls at you and opens his mouth and just spittle comes flying at you. And I don't know if necessarily you sort of just like use your psychic abilities to just overpower him, or you just sort of float there unfazed until he's done having his little fucking temper tantrum. And he like slams the ground around him like an angry fucking child a couple of times. And you just again either wait or just psychically prevent him from doing so. And then after a moment, he sort of looks back over his shoulder, back to the long cave system from whence you came, and snarls back at you one more time and picks up the sword and drags it off and starts just vanishing off in the distance.
Seems fair. He was just kind of along for the ride. Where'd you guys even get him?
Karna says, well, they're native to the city of Brass, and when the Ka was pulled from the plane it came from, they came with us. Same thing with the Chain Devils.
Yeah, I don't know if we ever talked about that, but you know that whole ritual where they draw rings on your arm?
Right.
The sand used in that ritual comes from the plane of fire. 'Cause the car from the city of Brass.
Well, yeah, there's only one elemental plane, so it's really all connected. But yeah, City of Brass and the Great Lakes of Fire. I mean, that's where the Illumined are from.
My level of knowledge on the car is really, I think, lacking.
Basically, they're aliens who don't belong here in the first place.
We need to build a wall, keep the car out.
Anyways, walking and talking.
I want to just take a second to say that as you begin to emerge out of the cave, there's more and more flora that has begun to grow. And the smell hits your nose first. It is a stark contrast to the scent of death. It's the odor of citrus and warm grass in the sunlight, the unmistakable perfume of growing things. And the cave that you're in now is filled with moss, and the path ascends and slopes slowly upwards.
Well, if there was going to be a promised land, it'd be filled with plants and things, I think.
I'm still reserving judgment until we see this promised land.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm terrified.
Oh, yeah.
Quick, is my holy symbol bleeding?
It is not.
Onwards and upwards, then?
We're good.
Morgaine will look down at Karna. You always did promise that you'd take me on an adventure.
She does that like immediate starts to roll her eyes thing, and then the actual sincerity of that statement hits her, and she goes, "Well, yeah, I guess in this particular case, you're kind of taking me."
Does she need a wheelchair?
Probably long term, unless you want to fucking conjure her a pixie one. But for the time being, she is content sort of being carried by Morgaine.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if these caves are wheelchair accessible. Because there's
They're
been a
pretty
lot of
sloped.
stairs so far.
Yeah. No, these particular ones are definitely more woke.
I draw her one, but I can't anymore.
Shay, could you craft her something that she could use to walk?
I could, but I think she's just simply happier being carried by Morgaine right now.
Also, I don't know how much time you have. I'd rather you get to see the mountain peak.
Let's go. Let's make sure Shay sees his then too.
Yeah.
The greenery is nearly blinding as you step out into the light. You are standing at the apex of a lightly sloped hill that's perfect for rolling. And smiles begin to crease your faces for the first time in nearly a week because you stare out over the promised land. Whatever Vale's true intentions, this part of it is no trick, no lie. And the mountains here slope unnaturally inward like walls. They're sheer and imposing, and it gives you the unshakable feeling that this valley was carved, carefully, like excavated in some way. It's not remotely natural, but despite that, it is teeming with life. There are vast orchards of blossoming trees that grow here despite the slight winter chill on this tropical island, and they've been clearly brought from afar. And even from this distance, you can recognize the thousands of head-sized gourds that grow from these trees. Not quite green, not quite orange, but a rather celestial ochre hue. And these rambling trees are surrounded by riots of wildflowers of every color, although there's one enormous pink-leafed tree that stands a few dozen feet higher than the other ones that dominates the whole western edge of the forest. And there are literally thousands of flamingo-colored pink birds, but kind of shaped like big squawking grouse, where they're all congregating here as well. There are herds of white, eight-legged elk-like creatures with domed heads and ivory crowns that are entirely foreign to this land, that are galloping across the vast plains, chasing more of those other creatures that are the mixtures of the large boars and the stuffed animals, which apparently move by rolling into balls and gerbling away. And to the north, you can see a couple of small lakes with no clear shores. They are clear, and the glass-like water seems to only be a few inches deep for 100 feet or so before they drop off into a proper depth. And here, they are filled with flittering colors like tropical fish. Travertine, a type of white limestone, juts up from the sandy bed as if it's begging to be used to be built. And around these outcroppings are turtle eggs and black deposits of caviar. And at the edge of the mountains, this water becomes a swampland with strange structures like temples built into the far stone.
Oh, wow.
Guess Morgane's gonna yell out, "Vale, you hear?"
So, so when everyone said Promised Land, I didn't actually think it would be like.
This is like
Yeah,
an
Oh,
oasis.
look, it's on the map!
And
This
where's
is
it? Where's
like an oasis in this world.
Oh, on the left.
How is it that you think that it's? I mean, how do you think it's protected from the car creep, if you will? It's amazing.
I wonder if there's some magic at play here.
Oh, just a small point of order. Just in case Shireen ever did wake up for any reason, whenever we left, I took all of her fucking residium, any of that she had on her.
Okay.
I snatched that bitch up so she can't do any
Hi,
of that.
banker here. How much?
We'll talk about that in a second.
For sure, 100
I have to do some
million.
math on
We'll figure that out later.
Although,
Yeah.
I think that now that we've reached this, should we not use the beacon glyph?
Let's
no,
get to like centered or a good place first.
Vale
A
was
place
there,
that a
right?
good fitty would sit.
I mean, yes, but okay, wait. We've got crazy Jovi magic to try and teleport all of High Helm here, or now we have like a portal that goes from High Helm to here. Which one do we want? I mean, we can talk to Jovi and tell him that we have another way.
both, because Jovi's magic transports buildings, and we can help get more people.
Yeah, but like dragon person.
Yeah, that should be taken care of first, before we like put down our flag and call this our land. You know, I don't.
Yeah,
suppose that's
Wiz.
true.
I don't think this is
Vale
our
here?
land, though. I think your words that you mentioned to Connor are still true. This is not our land.
Yeah, that's
Well-
what I'm saying.
Morgane's gonna keep yelling out for Vale.
Couple of last little bits of description that I think
Hey,
are
look.
relevant. There is a oh, he shouldn't be on the map. Whoops. Hang on.
Ah! Fifth impression!
Boop.
Shit, I missed it. Who was it?
It was Vale.
There is a massive golden snail. It is clearly an ageless. It's 100 feet tall, and it's pulling its immensely valuable home through the glassy lake without concern. And from this angle, you can't quite see where they lead, but the western far edge of the mountains has stone steps built into them carefully, ascending up over the apex and looking out over towards the ocean. And on the other side of the valley lies a massive pit, also about 100, 200 feet across, that has been ringed with complex architecture. Like whatever lives in there is being worshipped and honored, and it gives you a sense of foreboding when you look at it too long. And as you are sort of just trying to determine again what the next step is going to be, Shay, you feel a black Icarus hand reach out and touch you on the shoulder. And you see the entity that stands is unlike anything you've ever seen. It is a very strange, almost like a twisted mockery of the Shatterkai as well, where it carries a broken blade in one hand, and its left is that same kind of strange smoke material that you're so familiar with. And it just puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Scheherazade, are you ready to go?"
Yes, but can I just have one last?
No, of course. Go say goodbye. No rush this time. That would be a fate worse than death.
Well, I guess this is it.
When Shay says this, you turn and look at her, and it's just her. There's no other person standing there.
Is there nothing we can do? I would fight a god. Watch me do it.
Honestly, I think at this point we'd probably go to the plains of death itself.
At this point, you've done everything.
I just kind of look reserved for a minute and then just walk forward and give a one-armed hug, which is difficult to do.
Give her.
Yeah, give her a one-armed hug.
And like part of you kind of like as you give Shay a hug, like you can kind of feel like the solid part of your arm like starting to like press through.
I wish I had time to think of a plan, you know. We know a lot of undead people. I don't know if those would be bargaining chips. We could offer to send Ashton the Third back. He's been alive a lot longer than he should. I don't know.
He's also kind of a dick, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is there nothing we can do? Can we talk to the Raven Queen?
I don't think that's up to me anymore.
Kyvius is gonna step forward and he's gonna kind of hold out his hands and kind of be looking at them. And I know it's hard, but he's gonna, once Warren's done hugging, he's gonna try and take Shay's hands, which I know is kind of hard right now. And he looks her in the eyes and says, you know, I when we were in the car together as children, I saw things, and now I don't know what to do without you here. But before you go, you should know that from your hands, I've watched creation itself spring forth. And if the last thing that you and I got to do together was that, and you let me experience just a fraction of the talent that is you, I just want to thank you for sharing the most wonderful gift with me. And this doesn't mean that I won't try and eat Binks once you're gone.
Wow.
At this point in time, I put my arm on Shay's shoulder, if I can still grasp her shoulder.
And Kyvius. You two have a knack for making shit, but it's not Shay shit.
No.
And then she's gonna pass Kyvius the
Never will be.
she'll pass Kyvius her bracer of easy access.
Okay.
At this point in time, Saigar puts a hand on Shay's shoulder. If I can still grasp her shoulder, that is.
Barely. It's
You
like
and I
it's being
shared a
pulled by the
bond.
breeze.
We've been through a lot together. One thing that I know that we definitely did share was that burning anger. But you were one of the reasons why I was able to tame that anger.
You it's like there's you embody everything about Wrath. Thinking back to the puzzle, you know. But I do want you to remember that
don't forget that you're not the only one in the group, and that there are others that, work with you and love you, alright? Protect them.
I nod silently.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
But
You
you did.
know, oh,
Morgan, you remember when I shot Mother Dearest?
Hud.
Yeah.
Karna goes, "Oh!" from behind you.
Yeah, yeah, Connor, yeah, that was me. Morgan, you said that I saved you, but the more I think about it now, I think the truth is a little bit closer to you saving me. When you said that, I was a mess. I'd spent the last decade, wandering from, moment to moment, just kind of, in a haze. But you were the one who brought me back to reality. And then you were the one who showed me that, people, gave a shit about me. So, thank you. And then take care of this lot, because frankly they're gonna die without you.
Oh, they're pretty good.
They're alright. But you're their heart, right?
Not sure about that, but I'm glad they let the two of us tag along for so long, right?
I mean, yeah. Eerie?
Don't need to worry about them. They're in good hands.
And Shay just nods and then just goes over to Binks.
Growls in a way.
Oh, you're really far away still.
Yeah, you're really far away.
Oh, right, sorry.
Binks growls in a way that it is not unfriendly, but just that confused purr almost. It's just this enormous rumble that ripples inside of it. And it moves slightly forward as if to nuzzle you, and then pulls back when its face presses into sort of the smoky form that is your body.
And Shay just tries to give Binks one last little head scratch and just tells Binks, out of all of these, Saga's the one who has his shit most together, with the nature stuff, so you might want to hang out with him a little bit more than that, the other one. I think Kyvius wants to eat you, but not certain.
He did save him, though.
Growls towards you.
I mean, I did save your life.
Shay, do you want us to say or do anything for Tora, or I don't quite mention Fable's name, I kind of trail off, but I believe you know who I'm talking about.
I do. Tell them that that I love them, in that they were a light in my darkness. And then whatever, happens here, with Vale, stay true to yourselves and just protect the shit that you care about. But thanks for the ride, guys. Love you all. And then I'm gonna high five the fucking dude.
He there's a pair of large raven wings that have unfurled from this knight's back in the time that you had been talking, and he gives you a little nod and says, "I know it's not fair. Life is just a chance for you to open your eyes just long enough to see how beautiful it is before you blink, and it's over. But if it makes you feel any better, there are so many things that you don't know. Nothing ever really ends." And with that, as your hand impacts his, Shay, you watch as it just begins to dissolve into the wind. You watch your fingers slowly being just pulled away by the wind. And after a couple of moments where Shay looks at you, her expression confused but happy, maybe, slowly her body just begins to start dissolving and getting lost in the wind. And the only thing that is left after a moment is that there's a pile of clothes nearby, stolen, of course, and the puddle of ink that had poured out of her skin not coming with her. The left line work of that black folded devil's wing that had been on her left shoulder, and on her right, that highly detailed feathery angel's wing. They're both folded in, wrapped in those heavy chains that loop down her back and up her spine. And the actor's mask, the happy and sad twin masks, surrounded by the gears interlocked. It is just that last bit of ink that pools on the ground nearby. And in the center of it, a splotch of bright pink ink from what had once been a stylized pink heart, or pink F, my apologies, rather, and the heart inside of her left wrist. And in that pool of black ink floats a single winter bloom flower that she had worn in her hair, and Shay is gone. And I think, guys, that's where I want to leave us for the Christmas break, except for one last little thing, if we have 5 more minutes.
I'm good for 5.
Yeah.
Ash?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm.
There is a long moment of quiet. And then Karna screams. It is guttural. It is filled with true, genuine horror as she tries to pull herself up and drag herself back to the mountains like a woman possessed. And then you see Vale. He's easily 10 miles away. He is a distant and immense figure sitting atop the far mountains like a throne, and it's very clear that he wasn't there a moment ago. And even though it's very clear that he wanted you to see him, your mind rejects it. Your heart starts slamming against your chest like something inside of you is screaming to run, that this is an ancient predator the likes of which the world has never seen. And the adrenaline that starts coursing through your veins suddenly finds your knees shaking uncontrollably. Your hands have totally bereft of strength. You're unable to close your hands. Your vision is blurring like you need to struggle to remain conscious. And I need you to roll either your charisma or your legacy score for me. It is a DC 25.
Ooh. Of course, Eerie makes it. Oh, damn.
Of course, I roll a 3.
Oh, nice. I made it too.
She can't succeed, but still a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Am I missing somebody?
We just can't see Wild's rolls.
Oh, how'd you do?
27.
Wow. So
Yeah.
for the people who fail, which is only Kyvius and Saigar, you cannot control your fight or flight response. Your motor control completely fails as your mind retreats back somewhere safe, and the screams come pouring out of your mouth uncontrollably, like somehow screaming will scare this creature away. And even though that you know that's impossible, you probably could have extrapolated how immense Vale was after being able to see a single large claw cut through the howl so long ago. But just seeing it in person is an altogether different story. People who have described dragons as machines of war are right on the money. Because, like the Elven, something about what you see reminds you of a god. His skin is black. There is nothing about this creature that reminds you of anything that you've ever seen before. And as the two massive wings beat, and you can't tell if they are celestial and feathered or if they are some kind of black chitin, this enormous creature takes flight and soars towards you. And Kyvius and Saigar, despite the fact that everything in you tells you to stand, and you know what this is, and it's probably not going to hurt you, you can't. You turn and screaming and run. And for the rest of you who are able to sort of stand their ground, Binks goes with you. Karna pulls herself away. And for the three of you that remain standing in this field of flowers, you watch as this enormous creature lands, and its shape begins to shift and change back down to the size of the bullywug that you had known before. And as it changes, this enormous chain pendant around its neck, on which hangs a massive stone helmet suitable for the king, Yolas Ashtung III, shrinks down with it as well until it's nothing more than a keychain dangling around this frog's neck. And with a look of extreme pleasure, Vale Draxon looks to the three of you and says, "I knew you would make it." And he falls to one knee and looks up and says, "Your Majesties." And that's where we're going to end the session.
God damn.
Oh, one thing I
God.
never asked. Did I get any legacy from opening the last door?
You did not, but everybody gains a level.
Yeah. Vale Draxon.
Should be Draxis. Yeah, Draxon rather. No, that's right. I had to change it. Vale Draxon.
So this is winter break now?
This is going to be the start of our winter break. There's a couple of things that I definitely want to mention before we call it a night here really quickly, and I'll be super, super brief. The first one is that if you guys want to run something during the interim, fucking let's do it. Let's talk on Discord. We'll jump in. If you guys want to do a one shot, I'm super excited. I will probably try to organize at some point in time a one shot that again I'm tentatively calling a very Kyvius Christmas, but it all depends on whether or not I'm going to have some time in between planning the latter half of this game. I hope you guys are still having fun. Other thing that I want to mention really quickly is that Zek will not be joining us again after the Christmas break, at least not immediately. He is going to take a couple of sessions to try to sort of figure out what the group dynamic is as he works on his new character. And I know that we're all again keen to have Zek, but it is going to be a brief pause before his new character joins.
Can I say?
Oh, I thought he was going to be Vale.
It is really, it is really cool. I love the idea of the fact that in every D&D game, dragons have had the mechanic of fear, but to have it displayed in that way is really cool.
Where did we
That's
run
what
off
it
to?
is.
Are we just like gone?
I fucking ran back to the goddamn caves to get away from this thing. You cannot control yourself.
We'll probably come get you. It's just looking upon his dragon visage as
Yeah.
as Warren would say, it looked less scary in the visions.
Yeah. I mean, by the way, Kyvius has seen this guy before. Still feared the shit out of him.
Yeah, no, you have.
Yep.
You were braced. You were like, "Oh, I'm gonna be fucking fine." But
I
to
know
see it-
exactly what this is. Fuck!
Would I have just fallen over from a heart attack if I'd rolled what I just rolled right now?
If you rolled like a nat 1, you would probably be just permanently afraid of it, and you'd never be able to fucking break. But you guys are fine. But it is the point that you can't even look upon him without just something primitive in your mind snapping. It's like looking upon Cthulhu. It's you just cannot. The supernatural aura that these things represent, that denotes them as the apex predators of the fucking world, is so far beyond any other creature that you can imagine that you as a pathetic human just can't.
Imagine how that would have felt if we had no idea. Like we just showed up and he just went from dragon to frog with no other background. Shit our pants is what would have happened.
Can we talk about the insanity of this session? Holy fuck!
There's a lot.
Karna lived!
That I don't think was supposed to happen at all. Think about it this way, okay? I was trying to describe to Josh in our 5-minute break. If they hadn't poked their head down that path, if Morgaine hadn't picked that choice, if Eerie hadn't used her daily power,
And succeeded on the roll.
why do I always call Eerie a she? It drives me crazy. If Eerie hadn't used his daily
They
power,
had to also succeed in the roll on the daily. It's not just like
yes,
use the daily. There's a lot of things that have to like
yes,
fall into place for that.
like
And
all
Warren's
of the like it wasn't like honestly it was like all of the choices like that were made and the options the exact right things to avoid what appeared to be a sure narrative death. It was oh my god.
Same thing happened with Kyo.
I suppose
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, too. Yeah. Holy.
we're really
fuck.
good at that.
We're really good at fucking things up for Steel.
You guys are rad. Couple powers that I never got to use in the fight, just so you know, real
I want to
fast.
see the other dailies.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, totally.
What was Garo
this
gonna
is-
do?
This is the Garrow. This is the fun one.
Helpless. Yeah.
What does helpless mean? Is that a
It's
When
Yes.
helpless, all attacks made against you are critical hits and kill you
oh
instantly.
my fucking god?
if you take more than your bloodied value from a critical hit, you just die. The other one that is worth noting is that Shireen didn't have a turn to do that.
Ooh. Yeah, helpless is the same thing that I can do. They fall unconscious. I should add
Yeah.
helpless into there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that Shireen one would have been awful. Fucking silent.
How would you
bullshit.
get rid of the paralytic bullet? Would it just be like a saving throw?
I don't think I mentioned it in the thing there, but it is just until the end of your next turn.
Yeah,
No,
I'll
it says
put that there.
until the end of your next turn. It says
I'm sad I never got to use this. I want to see what it would have rolled. It would have been a 1 anyway.
What was the range on that?
10. I was too far from Garo. I also didn't write out the rest of the spear.
Oh my god, Morgaine. Which arm? I shat myself.
Holy
Shat
shit.
myself. Oh my god, dude, that was the most epic. Oh.
There was too many fucking epic things in that.
No,
entire
it's
game.
true. I need to rewatch
I don't
the
even know
whole-
who to fucking
yeah.
vote for right now. Seriously.
Yeah.
I've never had that dilemma in a game before.
Last thing, in a couple of hours here, I'm not going to do it right now. I've got to compile it into a PDF. I'm going to list, as we move into a section of the game where if we do end up doing kingdom building elements, just so you guys know, during the Christmas break, to think about how you guys want to handle things, because this chunk of valley doesn't have a name. Creatures that live here don't have names. If you bring people here to a city, it's you guys figure out a fucking name for it. But on top of that,
Zaggletopia.
wow. But on top of that, just be aware that there are kind of 4 key roles for a kingdom. We'll talk about them more a little bit in depth over the channel in the next little bit. But if you do end up deciding to go that route, you do need a king or a figurehead of some type, who is really responsible for like the kingdom as a whole. You are going to need a master of coin who is in charge of like the trade and production of the city.
I wonder who that would be.
You are going to need somebody who is. I should fucking just grab my PDF here instead of trying to read it off. My apologies.
Now, granted, make sure it's your characters that are running these roles, not the players. I'm pretty sure,
True.
right? So, yeah.
That's
So, like,
correct.
when he says Master of Coin, Morgane's probably not the best money man.
Yeah.
That's honestly probably Saigar, actually.
I had you in my head a little bit.
My
I
gut
think
says
Erie has to be king.
yeah. I
'cause,
feel
yeah.
like I feel like Kyvius is really a much better Secretary of State.
Warren's head of military affairs.
Yep. Right. Yep.
That one's easy. There's not even any overlap with any other characters on that front.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna before I forget, I'm gonna turn off the stream and export it over to YouTube so I don't forget again. Jesus.